Oh, did you not plug it? You didn't. Oh, wait, no, I guess I don't need it. Okay. Oh, no. No, no, I need you to actually work. Oh, piece of shit. Hey, what's up, career shooter? Sorry. What's up, career shooter? What's up? Not much. Just getting on Rust here and logging in, and I'm about to do a music video debut today, which is good. My first music video, which will be good. Just gonna do that in about 5 minutes, but I gotta just fire everything up here, and I was so eager to get to work. I was up late, so I didn't sleep much last night, and so I slept all day, and I'm late to work. I'm late. I'm late to work, and damn it, what just happened here? And I am having an excellent day. I hope you are as well. Oh my god, did this tablet die? No, it just turned off. There we go. Okay, so gonna launch Notification gang. What's up, guys? How you doing, Bobby Flay? So I hope you guys like music. I cut a music video this morning in one shot, one take. I wrote a song, I produced the song, I made a song, and I directed and cut the song this morning, and then I put it live, and I'm gonna debut it today. Just gonna be a minute here, but getting all of the stuff to get. Getting all of the when you're streaming. Sorry, my voice is very hoarse. When you are streaming, there's always 15 or 20 programs that immediately step in your way, like pretty much immediately get in your way. So usually it's stuff like checking your stream or Streamlabs itself, or you got to check your audio. You've got to go across the board to everything. You've got to make sure all your titles are correct and all this other stuff. Sorry. So it takes a minute to just like make sure that you're all in the right place. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And I'm sorry, so just see, all the piece of shit programs, every single one that you use is going to actively fight you. You can see it. None of them are well built. None of them actually can record any information. So you have to constantly check 5 or 10 times every single one, from Twitch to Kick to YouTube to Streamlabs to Windows to your audio to your microphone to your webcam. If you ever want to be a streamer, all 25 entities in your life will immediately begin attacking you the second you record and the second you go live. So it's a whole. It's like taking off in a rocket engine to go to the moon. You have to do like a 35-point checklist. It looks easy, but it's not. You have to do like a 35-point checklist, and every single program in your life will immediately attack you, immediately delete your information, change your titles, screw up your stream, change your settings. Every single program, from Twitch to Kick to YouTube to Streamlabs to Windows to your sound settings to all of it. Every single one of them will immediately change settings on you, attack you, begin to not work, break their code, reset their settings. Windows will change audio drivers on you, so your webcam, your microphone aren't working. This is why streamers make like 5, 10, $50 million, something like that, because all day it's fighting 25 different software entities that attack you directly, trying to make it so that you can't do your work. So just understand, if you ever want to be a streamer, it's not easy. You get like 25 different things constantly attacking you, constantly trying to destroy your stream, constantly verbally abusing you or door camping you. It's like being a target by 50 different things all at once. So just understand, it's like crossing a checkpoint list every time you want to do anything. So first I check my titles, which is of course sorry, it's the There we go. Well, okay, so I told Windows to cut and paste this about 25 times, and I did it in 6 or 7 different ways, but Windows doesn't want me to cut and paste or even start the stream. Windows will actively work against you the most, so you have to, like, really bully the Windows. The Windows really doesn't want you to actually be a successful creator, so you have to fight the Windows pretty bad. Pretty bad. So watch me fight the Windows for a really long time here. It'll be like 5 minutes while you just fight and fight and fight as every single program that you use actively works against you. Just understand that that's what streaming is. And so then you got to make sure you're actually on YouTube, because YouTube is the worst one. YouTube is really incompetent. So then, okay, and then so as we see, all of my titles are okay. We're going to do a music video debut here. I'm currently logging on Russ. As you can see, Russ is doing a 25-minute load as usual, even though I just started my computer 5 seconds ago. So, I don't know. And then I'm going to make sure my third monitor is off in my bedroom. That'll screw you up. Windows really cannot handle having more than one monitor, ever. So if you're running more than one monitor, you're going to have horrible problems with Windows all the time. So just understand, like, usually Windows is not inclined to do whatever it is you want to do, even basic stuff like starting a stream. Windows cannot work. So just be on top of that. Next thing I've got to do is check my sound. So I come through and I check my sound, and we see that Windows is actively working against me here. So we fight Windows. We keep on fighting Windows, you know. So we force Windows to open the desktop. It really doesn't want to do that. Windows does not want to open a desktop. It'll fight you and fight you and fight you and fight you. See, watch. See, I'm trying to get my desktop back. You really have to fight Windows. Like a Bill Gates should be in prison for many reasons, but that's the main one. That time it took me to open my Windows or even get to my desktop. See how hard it is to get to my desktop? This is why Bill Gates should be in jail. I can't open a fucking thing. You know, this is a freshly reformatted computer. So you begin to see that every single entity will fight you all the time. Microsoft will fight you, the shitheads on the internet will fight you, the YouTube will fight you, the Rust will fight you, the Twitch will fight you. And so this is why streamers make a lot of money. Understand it. Everything in the world fights you. Everything actively blocks you at every single juncture. From your microphone to your headphones to your sound settings, all of it. Every active thing will fight you constantly. So you have to, like, make sure that you gotta bully every single entity over and over and over again until you get them to work. Like, I need my settings key right now, but Windows knows that, so it's gonna actively fight me. Do you see it? It really wants to actively fight me. It really doesn't want me to get this. Do you see it? It really doesn't want me to have this. So you have to learn all kinds of tricks. You have to, like for instance, if you want to drag a bar off screen, right click it on the bottom frame, right? Like to actively fight Windows, one of the things you have to understand how to do if you want to actively fight Windows is you have to come to the bar, you have to right click it, and this is how you actually get options in Windows, but they'll never tell you that. Do you see it? So Windows should be dismantled, sued, and all those billions of dollars should be refunded to us, but I mean, that'll never happen. So just learn how to fight Windows. It's the worst entity, and all the headphones are on. Do you see what I mean? This is what being a streamer actually is. It's like video production, music production, television production, video production, YouTube production, all that other stuff. So I missed what you said. I'm sorry. Now I got to open my chat thing. Yeah, screw the tech billionaires, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, they steal, and this is an example. How much time it takes me to start a stream, it is an example of how all the billionaire techs are stealing, because they'll throw a 45-minute fucking block right in front of you with all of their incompetence. So understand what it is. Learn to fight it. You know, don't go quietly into that night. Every single program will actively fight you all the time. Don't go quietly into that night. Do fight the programs. I'm living proof that you can win. You can win if you fight the programs all day, every day, for years and years and years and years and years, and you get good at it, and you get to the point where there's no problem that you can't solve, even Windows registry errors and stuff. And Windows will not kill your career, but in order to be a successful streamer, you have to know how to kill Windows. You have to know how to beat Windows into submission. It will actively fight your career. Actively fight it. I'm talking like the way a sniper will come up into a fucking, like a fucking a parapet and fire at you and trying to kill you with a headshot. That is what Windows will try to do to your career if you do not learn how to dominate it. They will try to kill your career. So now we're moving on to the last thing. I double check, and I'm sorry I'm so hoarse, but I cut a music video today. So here we are. Excuse me. Here is my music video debut. And I hope you guys like this. I worked pretty hard on this. I wrote it, I cut it, all that stuff. So the audio on stream is gone. We can't hear. Oh, I can't. You can't hear it. Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, guys. I turned my headphones on, and what you experienced is Windows is a piece of shit. It can't connect to the headphones that fast or well, so it cuts the sound out, moves the sound drivers around, screws with the televisions, does all the audio drivers and everything to my headphones, to the computer, to the Streamlabs, to the U. You understand? There's like 7 steps between the headphones and you. So sometimes when I reconfigure sound and all that, you're gonna get dead sound for a little bit while Windows fails and all the other stuff that Windows sucks dick at. So sorry about that. I can't do anything about that. That's Windows incompetence and $1 billion theft. But I mean, there you go. I really want these guys out of here. I really do. So anyways, we go to my videos, and we're going to watch my music video debut. Understand, even YouTube is incompetent. I want my videos, but they don't have it on the front because Windows and Microsoft and all these tech billionaire theft artists, they don't know how to design a front end. So I need to get to my videos here, but as you can see on the YouTube screen, there is no my videos. You see incompetence right directly on the front end, a really bad incompetence. Like whoever designed this is costing YouTube like $1 billion, and whoever designed this should be fired and maybe prosecuted too, because it's industry theft. This screen is industry theft. This is the most incompetent front end I've ever seen in my life. So we go hunting for my videos. That's ridiculous. Why is it right? Why is it so hidden deep in their front end? I don't know, but I know that it's incompetence and it's industry theft and billions of dollars. So anyways, so there we go. I don't know why they steal, but they do. So so here we go. It's gonna be your internet, yeah. Sorry. So we're gonna watch this video that I cut today. The song is called "Trouble Travels in Threes," and I'm gonna play it twice. So if you're having bad internet issues or anything like that, you're gonna get a second chance at it. And this song is on my channel right now. My channel on YouTube is called Skycat Live. There's been 4 views today, and I cut this about 13 hours ago. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm so sorry I'm hoarse, but I when I went to bed today, I had a artistic explosion of creative juice or whatever. I couldn't go to bed, so I just got back up and I recorded a song today. And so it wrecked my voice. I shot all this in one shot, but I didn't, like, my voice was shot from yelling at idiots all day. So I'm surprised this came out as well as it did. But I hope you guys enjoy this. It took me a long time. This did not take a lot of time, but it definitely took a lot of creative juice to cut this as fast and as well as I did. It's rough. It'll probably get redone and remastered and all this other stuff. It's the first rendition of a song I wrote. It's not a finished product. It's just what I threw together today with the tools that I have. I don't have an audio recording studio. I don't have a video recording studio. I don't have a producer. I don't have anybody to carry me through this. So I did all of it by myself, and I hope you guys like this. I worked pretty hard on it, and I'm sensitive about my shit. I'm sensitive about my shit, but I'm also extremely strong. So if you guys want to give me some constructive criticism, that's what I'm looking for here. If you think it sucks, I promise you I will not cry, hate you, or kick you. I need you to tell me if it sucks, okay? What I need here is tell me if it sucks, because I don't care if it sucks. I really don't. It was free. It took me 20 minutes to do, right? I don't care if it sucks, but I need your honest gut reactions, guys, especially if you're young, because I'm trying to shoot this for the younger generation. So I hope you guys like this. It's not very good. I'll warn you right now, it's not very good, but I hope you like it. I hope you like this. I got so used to seeing people who give up at the first sign of trouble. As I grow better, stronger, I know with heavy regret and sorrow that trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels in threes. In if you are to want to give up at the first sign of trouble, insurmountable odds, violence and greed, or worse, a loss of that which you care most. Be it the win or otherwise, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels in threes. Okay, guys, sorry it was so quiet. It's part of the video. The quietness is part of the video, guys. It's a part of the production technique. It's a very quiet video, so let me turn it up. I'm so sorry. So we're gonna start it over and we're gonna do it again. Here we go. Okay? It's part of the whole, it was all part of the video. It was all production technique, all of it, the quietness and everything. So now we're gonna play it loud, okay? Sorry about that. I forgot that there was gonna be a volume. There was gonna be a volume issue. Jesus Christ. Everything. See, even the Rust will fight you. The Rust will fight you. Every single thing fights you all the time. The idiots fight you. The fucking game fights you. The Windows fights you. They fight you because anything that fights you are the bad people. The bad people fight you. The bad people fight you. The Windows, the criminals, the door campers. The bad people fight you. You know what I'm saying? I love that part. I loved this part. I loved this part. Listen to this. I love the baby cry. I love it. I love the baby cry. It's gonna be so good. The baby cry was fucking exquisite. I love the baby cry. There's only one of them in it. It's sorry. I only let him do. I only did one. I did this on purpose. What's he saying? What's he saying? What's he saying? And the reason I did this is I let the lyrics. The reason I went so quiet is I want him to come down to the fucking. I want him to come down and read the lyrics, right? So I did it quiet. I did it quiet on purpose. I was like, fuck him. They're gonna be like, this guy has bad production technique and all this shit. No, I manipulated him. I manipulated the public with this, and I put the lyrics in the fucking tab so that they'd be like, what the fuck is he? What is he saying? And I want him to read the lyrics, right? I want him to read the lyrics. So I went quiet the first like 45 seconds of the song. So they're like, what is he saying? What is he saying? What is he saying? He's so bad at this. I want him to think I'm bad at it. I want them to think I'm bad at it. So I fucking cut it quiet for the first 45 seconds so they come look at the lyrics. I want them to actually read the fucking lyrics. You know what I'm saying? I really do. So I did this on purpose, just so you guys understand. And I'm missing a whole bunch of world around us for what the fuck, yeah. Also, I cussed, and I really didn't want to, like, I did not want to, like, I cussed, and that was something that I didn't want the kids to hear that much, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want them to hear it that well, because it's like, I didn't want to cuss in this song because I want, you know, I want 100 million people to see this or something like that, so I didn't want to cuss in this song, but also I wrote the song with a cuss word, so I didn't censor myself. Understand, I censor you guys, but I don't like censorship. Excuse me for just a second, I've got to turn off my air conditioner. It's too cold in here. I slept with my air conditioner on. You ever done that? And it's just too cold. Right back. I did a whole bunch of production techniques here that are unusual and not very common, so I could stand out on my first debut, you know. And I don't think this will be a very famous song. I don't think it'll go very far. Most people won't be able to stand it, and it'll definitely not play it on the radio. I did all of that on purpose too. I don't want to be on the radio. I don't want to be Billie Eilish. I don't want to be hassled like Billie Eilish. I want to be on YouTube, and you know they'll never ever play this song on the fucking radio or anything. But I'm hoping it goes somewhere. I fucking doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, so in all song, I cut an album. People thought I was just getting into this for the money, clout, and to like spend money and have a McMansion and get fat and, you know, smoke speed and just sit around on my fucking ass all day. I've been an artist all my life. I've done a lot of work. I've written several books. I've written thousands of poems. I've cut several albums. I've always been like a music person. I've always been a production person. I've always been a lead singer. I've always been all types of things. So I thought maybe, like they tell you when you start being a streamer, that your face and your vision might work, but mostly you're just gonna have to work a lot. You're gonna have to work a lot however you know how to work. So I was like, well, I was a singer for 10 years. Maybe I'll do a music thing so I can at least get people in my stream watching, you know, from my music stuff, so I can get them doing what I actually want them to do, which is watch me play video games all day, so I can just play video games all day and make money. My live stream is to play video games all day and make money, so I'm doing whatever the fuck I have to do to get that money so that I can sit there and I can do my job, which has always been play video games all day legally without the government or the fuckers hassling me, you know what I'm saying? So I'll do whatever the fuck I have to. I'll put shit like I don't want to put shit like on YouTube like this. I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it if it makes me famous. Or, well, not famous, but I don't. It's not like I want the money. I want the money so they'll leave me alone. I'm not gonna spend the money, but I want the government out of my fucking face. I want the government and the cops out of my fucking face. I do. So this is my attempt at doing that. I want them out of my face. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so we're gonna start this over. Sorry, I know I'm talking through it. So now we're gonna do an uncut, unpaused, unspoken. I'm gonna mute my mic, all that stuff, because we're gonna watch it for real now. Sorry guys. Right now I'm on disability from the government for high functioning Asperger's and brain damage from a moped accident in 2018. I wiped out going about 40 miles per hour on a moped, and I smashed my skull, the left side of my skull, right around here, right around my neck area, right here, and I've got a I had a broken clavicle and a broken elbow. From that accident, and I've got a hole in my brain like the size of a golf ball, big black hole, head like a hole. I'm 9 inch nails, head like a hole now. I've got a big hole in my brain. So, and so I've been recovering for 5 years, and I got sober off my meth addiction, and I lost the love of my life because a man tried to kill me. And now for a year I've had a cyberbully stalker just attacking me every single day for 24 hours and all this other stuff. Just like the man who tried to kill me, I put him in jail. I'm gonna put the stalker in jail. I'm gonna get all the people who attack me all the time, and I'm gonna put them in jail. And one of the ways that one of the ways I can put the people who attacked me in jail is money. And the only way I can make money is getting famous, I think, because every time I ever try to get a job, they try to pay me $20 an hour. $20 an hour won't cut it for what I need to do, which is punish everybody who attacked me and fix this country. Fix this world. And so I'll never make enough money to fix this world or fix the problems with video games or all this stuff, but I know that I won't make enough money working a $20 an hour job. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out what my future will be, whatever it is, make the money, and then go use it to fucking stop some evil in this world, because I'm sick of the evil. I'm sick of them stealing. I want to hire some lawyers and sue them. I want to take a lobby to Washington and protect the video gamers. I want to do all these crazy things, and you can't do that unless you do shit like this. So I just made an honest attempt at it. And so at that point, I'm sorry. People ask questions, but now I'm going to do an uninterrupted view of the video. I'm so sorry. Here we go. I'll read your comments here in 6 minutes. I promise. I'll read all the comments and I'll respond to every single one of them. But I want to do an unedited, uncut play. I want to do an unedited. I want to see it one more time. I've only watched it 5 times. I'm not going to watch this a lot. I'm just going to let it go. The baby is perfect. The baby is perfect. I love that. It makes the song. It sets the tone. Sorry, I'll be quiet. What's he saying? What's he saying? What's he saying? I can't tell. What's he saying? What's he saying? That I was not the only winner here. There were other greater fools. I got so used to seeing people who give up at the first sign of trouble. As I grow better, stronger, I know with heavy regret and sorrow that trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels in threes. Yeah. No one sounds like this either. No one sounds like this. I mean, trap sounds like this, but trap doesn't sound sad and bluesy like this. I've been struggling. Sorry, I'll be quiet. I'll talk later. I'm looking for blues trap, bitch. Blues trap. Blues trap. If you are to want to give up at the first sign of trouble, insurmountable odds, violence and greed. It's got a message because I'm a punker. It's got a big message. Or worse, a loss of that which you care most. I wanted to birth a genre in an instant, so I tried to. I didn't think I could, but I managed to. Blues trap. Be it the win or other. Lead belly trap. Lead belly trap. Lead belly trap. Something. Lead belly trap. Blues trap. Grunge trap. Grunge trap. Maybe grunge trap. Travels in three. Blues trap. Blues trap sounds good. Blues trap. Or blues trap. In three. Sad. Emo trap. Emo trap. In three. Emo trap. I think the kids would like that. Emo trap. I don't know what the genre is, but it's something. I don't know. It's been done very much. Anyways, that's the whole fucking point. Has anybody done this that much? It's blues. It's been done before. It's blues. I know that it's blues, so I think blues trap fits. So now I'm gonna read your comments. I'm terribly sorry. I just, and I did this in 5 minutes. It was like 9 minutes or something like that. It took me 9 minutes to do this. 9 minutes. And I'm hoping to get like 10,000 hits. I doubt it'll go anywhere. I'm hoping to get 10,000 hits. So let's, one day I hope maybe in like 20 years, maybe it'll get like 100 million hits in 20 years, right? When they go back and they look. I doubt this will ever be very famous. But I want them to go back and look and see that I cared about them from day one. You know what I'm saying? Because I did. I always have. And it ends abruptly. That's another thing that I did really on purpose. Look at the ending of this video. I thought this was really good too. I was like, gold! I got it. I was really trying to. Uncut, you know what I'm saying? Uncut. The uncut, girthy, long, hardcore, solo, duo, trio, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's like uncut, solo, hardcore. It's very hard. It's hardcore. No cuts, no edits. I'm sick of them looking like they're fucking editing all the fucking time. You know, they edit everything too much. I really like authentic, uncut, delivered in the moment, not trying to fuck up, really perfect, fucking perfect, perfect execution, even on a piece of crap song like this, perfect execution of it. And this is a piece of crap song. I guarantee you this is probably the worst song on the album, but I don't care. I love the song. I love the song. I don't care. I'm gonna do it one more time, and I'm gonna talk through it. No, I promised you I would read you. I promised you I would read the comments. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I've been ignoring. I'm so sorry. I've been ignoring you. Right? How do you make your living? Yeah, I would like lyrical breakdown after the unshot. Wow, I can see this going places. I hope so. I hope it goes small places, because I'm not trying to be super uber famous. I'm just trying to like reach out to the community and let them know I'm here. That's all. I don't need this to go 100 million or whatever. I'm okay with 10,000. I'm a very humble person. The lyrics are, as I grow more mature and I begin to see the world around us for what the fuck it is, I realized that I wasn't the only winner here. There were other greater fools. I got so used to seeing people who give up at the first sign of trouble. As I grow better or stronger, I note with heavy regret and sorrow that trouble travels in threes. If you ought to want to give up at the first sign of trouble, insurmountable odds, violence, greed, or worse, a loss of that which you care most about, be it for the win or otherwise, you now have a sickness that I feel only the positivity and kindness of those around you could ever possibly cure. Telling the others on this battlefield of life that they've lost already is the worst sickness known to man. Thank you, career shooter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, I'm looking for that, but I'm also like, so tell me what sucked about it, right? It's too poor. It's not produced. There's not any visuals. It's just my face. It's too selfish. There's a lot of negative things about it. It'll never go anywhere, but I think it's a good start. You know, I hope it's a good start. It's a great little start. So then there's other things here I'll explain. So I'll break down the lyrics since you guys asked. 80, I want this, whatever this is that I created. I try to create something in a day and try to fire up some kind of scene or something like that. So people will remember me. Remember me. The whole point is remember me. If you guys remember, if I don't breed, I want the world to remember me. So so this is how I go about doing this. So I want the memory. I want to put a 50-year library onto the internet of stuff like this, right? A 50-year library of on the internet of stuff like this. So I have like a life's work that's solidified and permanent on the internet, so it can't ever be forgotten. And that's the vision of whatever this is, blues trap or video game, the MMO lifestyle and blues trap and all these other things that I believe in. The MMO lifestyle, blues trap, ultra liberalism, and all this other crazy stuff, right? So I have like an artistic vision that I want to step to the scene a little bit with, and I had some. Usually when I do something, I have criteria that I want to meet, which is a good way to do creative vision. Is to set weird criteria to meet that you thought was cool. So if you're like in a punk band, you think, okay, well, I'm in a punk band and I'm angry. Why are we doing this, right? And I've been a successful punk singer before in Denver, Colorado. So in a band called Death to Reason. By the way, we did not cut any albums, but we definitely were around for 8 years. And we were great. I love my band. Shout out to W, J, C, and R. And I love you guys. And I was the lead singer, so I've done this before and successfully too. At the height of what I did, I played for a crowd of 5,000 people at a Battle of the Bands tour. Battle of the Bands competition in Denver at the Ogden Theater, which is Denver. Ogden Theater, and our sister band won this competition. The Ogden Theater looks like this. It's one of the greatest little venues in the world, and a lot of really big bands come there. And the best thing about the Ogden Theater is it's like a quarter mile from downtown Capitol building. So you can like take the light rail into downtown, right to like the core center of Denver, like maybe a couple of blocks from Colfax and Broadway, and then you're at the Ogden Theater. So you can go downtown, and you can you can go see the Avs at noon, and then you can eat at like the Wine Coop Brewery, and then you can go see Parliament Funkadelic All-Stars just a quarter mile away at the Ogden Theater. So it's a very, very, very famous venue. It's like a downtown venue that the biggest bands in the world come to, which is sort of rare. You can get that in New York and LA and London and Paris and stuff like that, but Denver has a really cool venue. So I played that venue, and there was like 5,000 people there, and it wasn't because I was a big band. It was because there was 100 bands in the competition. So all the bands and all their families were there. And so we played that competition, and our band didn't win, but our sister band did, which was the band that my bassist and my drummer were playing in. They won because they played a song with bagpipes. and they won the competition, and they were able to cut an album. The competition was, if you win, we all took a shot at cutting an album for free, right? And if you won the Battle of the Bands competition, they were like, we'll cut you an album. And so our sister band won that competition, right? Our sister band won that competition with a song that's on this album. It's called Zoo Baby, Virescence. If you ever want a good album, yeah, this might not even be here. Yeah, Zoo Baby, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's maybe I can just pull Zoo Baby album right. I don't know. Like, yeah. See, this album might not even exist on the internet anymore. No, there it is. There it is. So this is the album. It was cut in 2002, and they oh yeah. But see, here's a funny review. Okay, let's get this straight. This album is a piss poor representation of the best goddamn psych band to have ever graced my friendship. Must less reside in Denver in many years. This is my friend Chris Clower. This is a collection of early recordings that are more playful and juvenile than the Zoo Baby that I came up to know and love. Not that Kill Everyone isn't an important piece of rock and roll history, etc. Yeah. So, and this is their album. Nobody ever knows about this album. It's a really fucking, really, like, maybe I would say 100 people ever listen to this album, 100 people, if we were lucky. I'm not trying to say this ever went anywhere. It did not. But I was not in this band, but my drummer and my bassist were. So whenever they played, we played, and we would do 2 band practices over 8 hours, and we would exhaust and my drummer was exhausted, like physically, mentally, and spiritually exhausted at the end of the 8-hour session, and so was the bassist, and the rest of us were bored because we all the rest of us in my band were bored. The girlfriends were bored, and they always played second because they were a better band than us. We were a punk band, they were a progressive band, so they were a better band than us. They were definitely better than us. They were progressive, and we were a punk band. So, like, we were angry and loud and yelling about the government, and they loved that. But I mean, they had a much better band. They were influenced by Radiohead, and their band's name was Zoo Baby. We were Deaf to Reason, and their band was much better than ours because they liked Radiohead and Pink Floyd and Can and Gentle Giants and all these crazy progressive bands, Yes and Genesis and all this, and so we played together. We did 2 careers that we shared with our bassist and our drummer, because our bassist and our drummer, I don't know what they call that, moonlighted as bassist and drummer for Deaf to Reason, and bassist and drummer for Zoo Baby. And so I like, if it seems like I just threw this together, it's not. I was a professional for 8 years. I owned a PA. I bought a drum set. I bought speakers. I bought a van to drive us all around in. I mean, I am a professional in a way. I mean, we didn't sell any albums, we didn't make any money, we didn't do anything, but I did do this sort of thing for 8 years. It is not something that I just threw together. So it might look like I just threw this together and I'm some kind of musical genius. I don't wish to give that that impression. I have a lot of practice in the industry. I am a musician. I didn't just throw this together out of nowhere like some kind of super genius or something. I have 8 years in the industry. So if it looks like it's a little more professional than the average first person's attempt, it's because I have done this before. I am not afraid of people. I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous to sing in front of 5,000 people because I've done it before. So it's easier for me to do stuff like this than it might be for, say, you, because you might not have sang in front of 5,000 people before. You need that kind of confidence if you're gonna do like a 6-minute cut, right? 6-minute cut, uncut. There's no edits here, I promise, at all. I just don't have the skill. So I mean, I did not edit this, and I'm not saying it's good or that it needs to be venerated or anything like that. I'm just saying that it's if it looks better than most attempts, it's because I do have some experience, and that's all. That's the only place I'm going there with that. So, and then finally, so and then so to finish, we were talking about lyrics. So when I did a punk band, I'm getting back to the point, I promise. When I did a punk band, when we threw it together, by the time Zoo Baby was doing what they were doing, we were talking about like we didn't know how to say it, but we all had goals. Everybody had agendas, I would say. way. I had a punk anti-government agenda. They had a progressive, we don't want to sound like anybody on the radio agenda. And this was like a horrible, horrible, horrible thing for the rest of the bands, because I was extremely angry and they were constrained to stuff that didn't sound like the radio. And they were a good enough band to be on the radio, like Pink Floyd. They really were. They were like good like Pink Floyd. I would say, and I'm not trying to. I know it sounds biased and stuff, but my sister band was good like Pink Floyd. If you listen to the album, I think you would say the same. I really would. They tried. They were very, very melodic and very good for a fucking like a house band. They were very, very good. So and I say this after 40 years of I mean, they worked at the record store. They were that snobby. They knew they worked at the record store. They did not want to be on the radio. They were like, we don't want to be on the radio. And I was like, I don't either. Fuck that, man. That means Clear Channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys know who Clear Channel is, but I was like Clear Channel is the sound production that fucks bands. Clear Channel music, right? It's music. Clear Channel music or what happened to Clear Channel? I don't know. Like, is it all one word? Yeah, it's iHeartMedia now. iHeartMedia is Clear Channel, right? iHeartMedia's Clear Channel is the holding company for iHeart Communications. You know who iHeart is, right? It used to be iHeart is a different name because they used to be formerly Clear Channel Productions or Communications, right? Clear Channel is a I was a punker and I really was in a band for 8 years and I fought Clear Channel the entire time. Clear Channel is basically the corporation that tells you whether or not you can be a band. Now they're iHearts because they want the heart in their name, because they want you to believe that they're like these smug liberal bastards that are trying to reach out to you with their little bleeding heart left-wing liberal stuff. Oh, it must be girls or liberals because it has the word heart in the name. But who it actually is the Koch brothers. It's the right-wing Koch brothers, deep state fucking mafia. Clear Channel, it's all these Texas old boys, and they tell Americans what they can hear on the radio. And so my sister band was like, we're not doing the radio. We don't want to be known for the radio. We don't want to be rich from the radio. We're okay with living in communes for the rest of our lives and being losers, and so am I. I don't care about their money, and I felt the same way. The only way I ever could have been in the orbit of Zoo Baby, the band, was if I was of the same mind as them. But I was already hugely influenced by all the things that they were hugely influenced, because they were my brothers. I had no disagreements with them. We were very strong about we were strong about being anti-isms, we were anti-racist. We were full-blown outspoken anti-everything, anti-sexist, we were really anti-homophobe. Like, I'm talking like anti, you know what I'm saying? We were like, we didn't want them at our shows. We didn't want to see a Nazi sign. We didn't want Nazi punks. We didn't want right wing. We didn't want any of that shit. We really, like, and you forget, this shit was all like right around 2001. I was like, around 2001, I was in high school, right? And so you got to remember, 9/11 had just happened 4 months before. 4 months. It was like 4 months before. I remember, and when we did this battle of the bands, and I remember like our whole thing was we would not kowtow to Clear Channel. We absolutely would not. Clear Channel to us was the devil. We're like straight up the devil, like the worst goddamn organization on the fucking planet, because they tell the fucking radio what we can hear and what we can't hear, like some kind of Nazi, like some kind of veritable fucking Nazi fucking death march all over our creativeness. It really is. It's like some kind of fucking horrible corporation Nazi death, like Fourth Reich death march all over our creativity. You hear about these bands that should be famous and all this. This is because of Clear Channel. They just don't permit you to be successful. They don't, right? So fuck iHeart, fuck Clear Channel, and us as bands, we weren't down to roll with them. And honestly, I would have shot him in the face. People talk about, oh, I'm gonna shoot that guy down on the corner. You're gonna, oh, I'm gonna shoot that guy down on the corner and take my money, get this crack money and all this stupid ass shit. I talk like a punker from Leftover Crack. You know what I'm saying? I talk like a punker from Leftover Crack because I was kind of a punker from Leftover Crack. I don't know if you guys know that band, but they're like an American punk rock band formed in '98, just like us. They formed the same exact fucking year that we did. Same exact year. We came up in the era of Leftover Crack is like my biggest influence. Absolutely. Leftover Crack spans several different music genres, including, and we did too, hardcore punk, ska, crust punk, hip hop, fucking reggae, fucking, you know, all that shit. We were our band was like a ska band, like Sublime, but I call it punk because I couldn't ever have a message that wasn't that I couldn't have a song that didn't have a really strong message, like a really strong message, right? Which brings me back to the video at hand. I know I'm rambling, but I mean, so it brings me back to the record at hand. So when I set out today to start a new genre, to cut a new song and do something interesting, I was like, what are the constraints? Because that's what you do with your work, right? And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna just do something silly here because it's a bad song. I knew it was gonna be a bad song. I was like, this is a bad song. I'm gonna do something silly here, and because I used to be in a punk band who used to fight people like Clear Channel, who was influenced by Leftover Crack and people like that. They come from Manhattan. They come from the big city. You know what I'm saying? I come from a crappy small burb called Denver. They come from the big city where, like, you know, where fucking Rancid made their fucking start. You know what I'm saying? Standing on the corner of 57th and Broadway. Sorry, I'm hoarse from singing, you know? But yeah. And so the constraints that I set, which is what I used to do as a punk band, I was like, they're like, so Zoo Baby had their agenda, which was like, we don't want to be on the radio. So how did they do this, right? They were like, we're really good, and they were really good. How do we avoid getting on the radio? They were avoiding it. They were avoiding getting on the radio, and so were we. We didn't want to be on the radio. We didn't want to. We didn't ever want to meet a Clear Channel executive. And I was like Leftover Crack. If I met a Clear Channel executive, I'd be liable to shoot that motherfucker in the face. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to shoot any motherfucker in the face, it's executives. It's executives. It's not fucking gang members on a corner or Crips or Bloods or fucking, the barrio or the mafia or the fucking cartel or any of that stuff. All the stupid shit of the idiot world, right? All that stupid shit of the idiot world and stuff. I want to hunt executives. I want to go and shoot the executive. I want to shoot up the executive corner. I want to shoot it up. I was very angry at them. If Clear Channel executives aren't safe around me. You know, let's put it that way. Clear Channel executives aren't safe around me. I had a really bad agenda. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the zombies game, but this is a career shooter. This is a music video debut. This is not Rust. It's marked as Rust because in about 5 minutes here, I'm going to alt tab over and begin Rust. But like, this is a just chat that's marked as Rust because I am on Rust. I'm on Rust. I just can't play it yet for 5 minutes because I'm doing a music video debut. I'm terribly sorry, and I know I'm telling a story. I'm getting around to it. And I know you have a 6-second attention span, but I'm going to tell my fucking story whether you want me to move on or not. So anyways, here we go. So the criteria for this was iHeartMedia and like Clear Channel were dominating the radio, and we were kind of like choking victim. We didn't want to be on the radio, and so the core of the song was about criteria, and I was like, okay, well, what are the criteria? And I was like, well, I want two things out of this. I want a message, and I want 8 emotions at once. And then I'm gonna do one final playthrough here for 6 minutes, and then I'm gonna pop to Rust, I promise. And I'll read all of your comments and I'll respond to them. But it's hard to do this all at once. It's hard to get understand. I can't do 7 things at once. I'm one person. You know what I'm saying? And an editor doesn't help. I can't play the game and do a music debut at the exact same time. You know, so I would, honestly, I would. I'd be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna streamline this. I'm gonna play Rust while you guys watch my debut. But honestly, I can't. What's the word? I can't interact with you in real time if I cut a video and I just release it to you. You know, I'm trying to interact with you in real time. So yeah. Enjoy the music. Yeah. And so here we go. Last play. I'm going to be quiet again. I want to see one more time because this is like the 6th time I've seen this. And I'm not going to watch this a whole lot of times, I don't think. So this is also for me. It's just selfish, but this is probably one of the last times I'll actually watch this. Because it's bad. It's really bad. You know, I'd be surprised if it caps 10,000, but I want it to reach 10,000. The goal is 10,000 people. We'll see if we can reach 10,000 people. I'll throw a ball, I'll throw a grenade, and see what I can hit and see, you know. I doubt I'd be lucky to hit 50. I'd be lucky to hit 50 with this song, I'd say. 50. But I want 10,000. 10,000. So I'm sorry, one last message. So I didn't finish what I was gonna say. So the criteria for this song was 8 emotions at once, and that's what I want Blues Trap to be, or whatever you want to call the style of whatever this album's going to be called. Blues Trap, probably. I'll probably call it Skycat Live or whatever. Yeah, Skycat Live Blues Trap, right? I'll name the album Blues Trap, probably. So I'll name this album Blues Trap, and I'm going to do a broken down merry-go-round, fucked up rhythm, fucked up drums and stuff, and I had a whole process how to get to the song in the background that I'm not going to elucidate because it's a secret. It's like an industry secret, how to build a song like this. So I'm going to keep it, you know. So, but 8 emotions at once was the criteria here. For those here who are inclined to be artistic, I am trying to foster in you your creative side. If I can do stuff like this, you can do stuff like this, and I want you to do stuff like this and show the world. I'm trying to foster. I don't care about success with this. I'm talking about I want other people to do stuff like this. So, or not like this, but just, you know, whatever. So, and so where I'm going with this is 8 emotions at once. So what's the criteria? 8 emotions at once, right? So we're going to start it over here. One more minute, right? 8 emotions at once. There is fear, joy, adulation, respect, fear. Oh no, I already said fear. Pride. Resignation. To see the world around. Despair. There's the 8. There's the 8. Sorrow makes 9. Laughter makes 10. So I mean, I got past my 8, and that was the criteria. How do you get 8 emotions at once in a single song? Because honestly, a lot of the music on the radio, I just don't think has very much depth. I don't think it has very much depth. This song doesn't have very much depth either, but it's still, I mean, it doesn't have like a lot of those emotions. It doesn't have a lot of it, but it's there. You know, there's like, I'm trying to reach, like, it's hard. Like, understand, for me to hit like 8 emotions at once in a song that I threw together in 6 minutes. I did it in one take. I didn't do it. I didn't do this 70 times. You know, I did it one time. That's it. I was happy with the result at the end, which was something that was, really like a trip for me. I've been a creative person all my life, and I've tried to do so many different things, like cut albums and books and poetry and music and all this other stuff, but I never ever had it come easy like that. I never had it come easy. This was easy. I threw it together in 6 minutes off of a 90-second idea. And I was like, wow, I cut this off a 90-second idea. 6 minutes later, I was like, I'm done. The other aspect of this, I guess, that I suppose I should say that I didn't say in the video, I just said 8 emotions at once, right? But what I did think about was, I'm sorry, what I should think about was well, no, I lost my train of thought now, but yeah. So we're just gonna go. Sorry. Oh, and sorry, I didn't say it in the chat either, but the message was also part of it. The message is about. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. I'm like, I was like, I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what it is. So, somebody asked about what it means, right? So, trouble travels in threes is a amalgamation, which means like a combination of all of my current strife, kind of, from my love life to my trio to the fact that every single time that I have some kind of problem with my stream, there's another problem with my stream. And then when I fix the other problem with my stream, there's a third problem with my stream somewhere that I didn't know about. Always. And this is a pattern that I recognize with my stream. When there's one thing wrong, there's another thing wrong, and there's also another thing wrong that you will never know what it is. When you understand what the third thing was, it's like a systems management. It's crazy, but it's literally like a systems management problem where if you're in systems management, you know that if you see two problems, it's because there's like a third. There's like a third that's causing all of that or something like that. And I don't know how to say that well. So I tried to sound like Billie Eilish. I was like, how would Billie Eilish say it? Well, trouble travels in threes, doesn't it? And this is also an old quote. I've got to give live recognition to the author. This is paying homage to an author, a fantasy author named Terry Goodkind, who wrote The Sword of Truth. And in Wizards, it's called Wizard's First Rule. Actually, Wizard's First Rule is the book that I cited here. But there's a wizard in Wizard's First Rule that's paying homage to Yoda, who's paying homage to Merlin. And it's kind of like a Merlin's rule. There's quotes that Terry Goodkind made that are extremely fucking good. Like if you look at what the like for instance, I'll pull the rules like the Terry Goodkind's the wizard rules, right? These are rules that I live my life by. And so, and I live my life. I live by my life by these bones. Sorry, that bones. Sorry, I was reading. I live my life by these rules, guys. This is the closest thing I have to like I would say like a Bible or I don't know, like a set of I don't know. I guess it would be like a set of rules, like a code of ethics. This is my man code and my code of ethics. Well, not code of ethics. It's wisdom to live by, right? And so I've lived by these. I know these things. So if I appear intelligent, that's because I know these things. And he taught me. And so Terry Goodkind taught me something, which is that trouble travels in threes. It's never just two. Right? Trouble travels in threes in the respect that if you've got plural problems, you probably have at least three problems or more, because it's all systemic. If one thing's breaking down, everything's breaking down. So trouble travels in threes is what it means. It's a nod to systems management and fantasy fiction and people who like have like lost control of themselves and infected other people with their sickness or their infection or their stupidity. And so to do the wizard's rules, number one, people are stupid. They believe things mainly because, I'll link this here if you guys want to see this ever again. I'm going to link this here in the channel. So it's a good set of rules to remember because it's helpful. People are stupid. They believe things mainly because they either want them to be true or fear them to be true. And this is a fundamental truth. This is a fundamental law. People are stupid. They believe things mainly because they either want them to be true or fear them to be true. Otherwise, they don't know things are true. People are stupid most of the time. Harm can result from good intention, which is like the do unto other thing. Passion rules reason, which means that if your blood is up, you cannot reason well. There is magic in sincere forgiveness, both in forgiveness received and given. Mind people's actions over their words. That's a good one for Rust. For Rust players, mind people's actions over words. They might be telling you that they're gonna go build far away, but what they're really doing is building on your porch, and you don't know it, right? Only allow reason to rule you. Life is the future, not the past, right? So those people who are stuck in 2004, who think that they want to play the same game like Final Fantasy 11 for 20 years, trust me, the world itself will not not permit you to do that. There will be things that will just get in the way of that. Trust me, it just will. Like after 25 years, like after 7 years, we are a completely different being from who we were when we were born, or when we were 7, or when we were 14, or when we were 21 or 28 or 34, or 36 or 30. What is that? Yeah, 30, 35. Every 7 years, we are a completely different being, different wants, different desires, different cells, different molecules, different particles, different everything, different electrons, everything. Our bodies are, and we might look the same because our bodies are designed to look the same, but cellularly, structurally, they are not. So life is the future, not the past. You might think that you can build some kind of world out of retro, but you can't. You must always embrace the future. You have to, or you will be left behind in a community the size of like 200 or something, which is how we get tiny villages. And tiny villages are wonderful. Deserve victory, right? This is what's wrong with door camping. They don't deserve the victory, and because they don't, something really bad will happen to them. Something really, really bad will happen to them. If they don't deserve the victory, right? You need to deserve the victory. If you don't deserve the victory, something really, 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 if you make your fucking career off of door camping like a fucking asshole, something really, really, really bad will happen to you eventually. Contradictions cannot exist. It's self-evident, right? Ignoring truth is betraying yourself. Embrace life, strength without hate. Truth cannot be destroyed. There have always been those who hate, and there will always will be. And in this world, everyone must die. None of us have any choice in that. Our choice is how we wish to live. When you die, you're dead. When you die, you're dead. There's no afterlife or any of that other stuff. Don't be fooling yourself about that. I'm not saying that's my view. I'm just saying it's like when you go believing there's something else, you're gonna act reckless. You're gonna act recklessly, and you're gonna find out earlier than you should have. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying there isn't an afterlife. I'm saying if you act like there is, you're going to go to the grave faster. If you think there's an afterlife, you're going to go to the grave faster, is what this means. In this world, everyone must die. They must die, and they don't come back because they must die. It just sucks. They must. It's core reality about life. They must die. Everything dies. So, understand. And so I live my life by this set of rules. I think it's much better than the Ten Commandments. It's much more helpful and et cetera, et cetera. And I'm not saying it's better than the Ten Commandments. Like in some ways, the Ten Commandments are bad or aren't wonderful. I'm just saying that the Ten Commandments are great, but these are ones that I think help better. If you solve these problems first, you don't need to worry about murdering people or stealing from people. If you adhere to these rules, you don't ever need to worry about. I've never murdered, harmed, or stolen from anybody. I've stolen from somebody, but I've stolen from somebody definitely, but I've never stolen from anybody that I ever met. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that I ever met. Because that would mean that anybody I ever met, I had dicked them over in some ways. Like, I had stolen from a friend of mine. I did steal from a friend of mine, and I admitted it 8 years later, and I cried, and I had like a mental breakdown over it. And he was like, "It's okay. Thank you for telling me finally." And I was like, "That's the one time I've ever stolen from anybody I knew." And he was like, "I know, and you didn't tell me for 8 years, and you wrecked yourself over it." And I was like, "I know, I did." And he was like, "Thank you for telling me, brother. Confessions are good, aren't they?" And I was like, "Yeah, I stole two hits of acid from my friend Jay, who's in my inner circle. I stole 2 hits of acid from my friend Jay. And it sounds like such a little thing. It's $10 worth of acid. But I wrecked myself over that for 8 years. I wrecked myself over that. I didn't tell him because I couldn't tell him. I was high on acid. And it was just clear as day. I stole his acid. Everybody knew. It was so shitty. I stole his acid. Everybody knew. It was so shitty. And for 8 years, I tore myself up over that. Finally, I made my confession. I was like, "I'm so sorry I stole your acid." And he was like, "It's okay, man. I can't believe you went 8 years, though. Don't do that. Don't do that again." And I was like, okay, I promise I won't. And that's the last time last time I stole from anybody that I knew. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, Yeah. One of the things that should be on this list. Notice there's 14 rules on this list, but there's a whole bunch of more rules on this list. And one of the rules on the list is trouble travels in threes. Right? Trouble travels in threes. That's one of the rules on the wizard's list. Trouble travels in threes almost always. You think if you solve the second problem, you think it's over. No, there's some other core problem that's usually either the cause of the problem or just something you just didn't know about. Something that you just didn't know about. It's this horrible mind state that no matter what, you're almost always in trouble. You're almost always in trouble. When you're born, you need to eat and drink and you need to sleep. It's kind of like Minecraft. You need to get your base up and your parents need to help you. You need to get your start on the server and you need to go to a good biome and get your start. Use Minecraft. I use Minecraft allegories. And you begin this start on the server, right? And right away the baby needs food and hunger. The baby needs food and water, and then once the baby's had food and water, the baby needs sleep. Now, you might have spent all day hunting an elk, killing it, cooking the meat, and then going down to the river and getting the water and bringing it back with the to feed and water the papoose or whatever, right? And that took you 12 hours. But then the papoose has to sleep, right? So food and water were taken care of in 12 hours. But then once the baby's eaten and drank, you have to find some place for the baby to sleep. It's 45 degrees out. The baby is going to freeze to death. And you spent 12 hours getting food and water. And that's trouble travels in threes. It's the problem that you think just because you solved the two big issues that you see right now, that there isn't a third one, right? And so then I guess I just told a toddler death allegory, which is just disgusting to me. It wasn't on my mind, but I guess I'm telling a toddler death allegory because here's the end of the story. Because you spent 12 hours into 2 a.m. in the morning killing an elk, slaughtering it, skinning it, getting the food to make the clothes for you and the baby, and then you feed the baby and you water the baby, and then you realize it's like 12:30 at night and it's 40 degrees out and the baby's turning white. And we're gonna leave it there and leave it at the implication there. We're going to leave the implication there. You didn't build a shelter as well in those 12 hours and you pull a miracle out of your ass. And you should have been thinking about pulling the miracle out of your fucking ass somehow. So while you're walking with the elf carcass to the camp, you're also picking up sticks, right? And because you didn't pick up sticks in the first scenario, you lost the toddler, right? But because you are picking up sticks as you go between the river and the fucking, this is pertinent to zombie rust, right? If you aren't thinking about the solutions that you need for all of the problems that you have while you're trying to get the two initial problems that you have solved, right? You are going to have a bad time. So the smart person is picking up sticks on the way to the river, picking up sticks on the way to the fucking elk, on the way back from the elk, and then at the end of the day, they've got enough sticks at 12:30 at night to throw together the fire for the campfire, to have the light, to throw together the twig wigwam, and then cover it with the elf carcass for the incoming storm that hits at 2:30 in the morning. And you save the baby because you knew that trouble travels in threes, and you weren't thinking about the baby needing sleep after it was fed and watered and needed shelter, I guess, instead of sleep. It's like shelter was the trouble travels in threes thing. You think because you got the food and the water you're fine, but no, it turns out you also need shelter or the baby dies. So and that sucks. Or the baby dies, not and the baby dies, but or the baby dies, right? We're not telling a toddler death allegory here. We're really not. So and so there we go. So that was the reasoning behind the song. It's also systems. It's like a systems lyric about how understand that as I grow better and as I grow stronger at Rust and life and at this internet shit and all this, I note with heavy regret and sorrow. Like regret and sorrow were two of the 8 emotions. I note with heavy regret and sorrow that trouble travels in threes. And so my answer to the problem of trouble travels in threes is if you ought to want to give up at the first sign of trouble or insurmountable odds, violence, greed, or worse, a loss of that which you care most about, be it for the win or otherwise, you now have a sickness that I feel only the positivity and kindness of those around you could ever possibly cure, which is giving up. It's giving up. Giving up, you know, it's like I said it in the song, it's like giving up. You now have a sickness. It's called giving up, and you give it to other people too. You spread it to other people. When you door camp and treat your community, and you give up and you act like an asshole and you fucking torture everybody around you and all this shit, and you give in to the crapulence in your soul, not only do you kill you kill everybody else around you, and it's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? So, and I wrote this song back in 2017, by the way. I wrote this song like 6 years ago. It was in my cell phone and an ink pad from 2017. I wrote this song 6 years ago. Could ever possibly cure. Telling the others you have a sickness that only positivity and kindness could ever possibly cure. And I felt this song was apropos. I went digging for lyrics and I found the song I was looking for, which also surprised me. And I found it fast too. I found the song I was looking for. I write a lot of lyrics, you know what I'm saying? And I found the song I was looking for this morning at like 7:30 after a 15-hour session. I was like, I'm gonna cut a song, and I did. So I was like, man, okay. And so then telling the others on this battlefield of life that they've lost already and that you should just give up is the worst sickness known to man. Telling others they should just give up is the worst sickness known to man in the world where I come from. In the world where I come from, if you tell people to give up, you are the problem. You are the problem. If you cause them to give up, you're the problem. You're the problem. And there's one other thing I'd like to say about this before I finish the song and get back to it, right? Is you are, your win-loss ratio, this is Overwatch wisdom. Your win-loss ratio at anything that you do in a team is directly proportional to how toxic you are to your team in the heat of the battle. And I'm going to say it again because it's a very complex thing to understand when I say it, but I mean what I say, and I don't know how to say it any simpler. It's your win-loss ratio is directly proportional to how toxic you are to your team in the heat of battle. And I hope that's succinct enough for you guys to understand. Your win-loss ratio is directly proportional to how toxic you are to your team in the heat of battle. And then so my next thought about after this is, who is your team? Well, it's anybody willing to play video games with you. It's even your enemies, right? There's only a few video gamers on the planet. It's half the populace. It's not the entire populace. It's half the populace. Half the populace is gamers. 3.5 billion of us. We're all gamers and we all don't play the same game. So we're all from the same team. We're all from the same team. When you door camp for 16 fucking hours, you are attacking your fucking team. We all know it. Nobody respects you for it. Nobody thinks you're good. They all dump toxicity on you and all this shit, right? So now what you're doing when you do that is you're telling the others on this battlefield of light that they've lost already. It's like literally what you're doing. You're like, you've lost already before you've gone out the door because I'm standing here. And you doing this to your community makes you a piece of shit garbage. And that's the whole song. That's the whole shebang behind the song. I'm gonna finish it. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm going to see the comments. Right, yeah. There we go. Cool. I love this song. Last time, promise. And I wanted to do trap so I could appeal to the kids, and I wanted to do blues and grunge so I could appeal to the boomers, right? And I tried to get blues trap, I guess. Or I thought about 8 emotion trap, like 8 emo trap. I could call it 8 emo trap because my requirement for my form of blues trap is 8 emotions at once, right? So you could call it 8 emo trap as well. 8 emo trap or blues trap. Blues trap would probably be better. Blues trap would probably be better. I want to hear. I tried to build a genre. I don't know if it exists. It probably does. Probably exists already. But if it didn't, I tried. Really depressed, fucked up, spun around, broken down trap. Right. Not that I'm those things. I'm just saying I wanted the music to be that. I want the music to depress people because that's what grunge and blues does. Grunge and blues depresses you. Trust me, I've done it. I've done it my entire life. Don't do grunge and blues your entire life. It'll depress the fuck out of you. Get some happy techno in your life. Trust me. Used to see. So the next song that I do is going to be 8 emotions of happiness at once. This was 8 emotions of sorrow at once and pride, right? Eight different versions of pride and all this. Sorrow and pride and joy and happiness and loss and all this grief and all this other stuff. People who give up at the first sign of trouble. As I grow better, stronger, I know with heavy regret and sorrow that trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels in threes. In threes. In threes. If you are to want to give up at the first sign of trouble, insurmountable odds, violence and greed, or worse, a loss of that which you care most. What's up, Luke Keister? Be it the win or otherwise, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels in threes. In threes. Then, never mind. Man, I drew this out. I drew it out. I wanted to do a Lead Belly performance. I was like, man, I love Lead Belly. And I was like, man, I've never done Lead Belly before. And I was like, man, okay, I'm going to open with a Lead Belly song. And I opened with a Lead Belly song. If you don't know Lead Belly, he's like the original godfather of blues. So I try, if you want to know what the influence is, it's Lead Belly. It's Lead Belly. Well, it's not just Lead Belly. It's like a mixture of like, who did, it's like a mix of Lead Belly and The Social Network, you know. It's like it's a mixture of the internet and Lead Belly. And so I dropped a gang sign, and I wanted to do some artwork here with my hands, and I figured if I was ever gonna do merch, I would do a symbol on my shirt that looked like this, right? So, and I'm always gonna do this at the end of the at the end of each video. I'm gonna try and hook. I'm gonna try and do a hook. Try and hook them. And I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but if I ever show up in public, which I won't ever show up in public. I will never show up in public. You will never find me. You will never ever find me. You will never find me in public. I will never show up. I will never show up. Never, 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 never by any place anybody could ever find me. You're never gonna ever meet me. I'm gonna warn you right now. I'm never going in public. You understand? So this, I have left the human race. I'm not ever going back. I'm not going on vacation ever again. I'm left the human race. I'm saying it's just how it goes. So this is what I want from, if I ever show up in public again, this is what I want from the people who cast me out, is a heart sign. So if I ever get famous, I want them doing this, because they cast me out, and I told them, you broke your own heart. You broke your own heart when you cast me out and threw me in jail for drugs, and cast me out in the streets for being a meth addict, and forcing me to be a pariah cat on the streets, and forcing me to learn how to live on the streets and all this stuff, because what, drugs? Because what, drugs? Fuck you guys. And I left the human race. I was like, because what, drugs? I lost 7,000 friends because what, drugs? You guys are fucking disgusting. And I left the human race. And I'm not coming back. And if I ever do, it'll be because of a woman. And if I ever do come back because of a woman, I want people with heart signs up. You know what I'm saying? Saying, I'm sorry that we cast you out. I'm sorry that we made drugs illegal. We fixed that. We fixed that. I'm sorry we made drugs illegal. I'm sorry we made it impossible for gamers to make money. Well, I'm sorry we fixed that. I want heart signs on their fucking hands. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry we did this to you. I want that from them. So I ended the video with a symbol that I'm gonna put on a fucking shirt on my fucking merchandise. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, you cast me out, motherfucker. You want me back? Then make it a heart sign and admit you fucked up. The human race fucked up with the drug war. They fucked up with the drug war. They fucked up with the shame and the homo shaming and the woman shaming and the black shaming and all the stupid ass shit that rich white assholes get up to. And if they want me back, they got to get up there, put their fucking heart signs up, stop the Fourth Reich, and get that violence and bullshit the fuck out of here. Get it out of here. Stop the violence, get on the space race, and get us out of here. And if they ever want me again, it's got to be heart signs and fix all the problems. Fix all the problems, or I'm not coming back. Fuck them. I'm done forever. So that's it, so that's what this is. If you wonder what this is a very, very specific thing, and it's like a gang sign for the fucking internet. The people who have been burned by the people who stole all the money. The people who have been burned, my friends hurt by the cold, the methamphetamine crisis, the opioid crisis, all the shit that the government doctors and the government bullshit did, all the people hurt by the cold, you know what I'm saying? We love you. We hope you're gonna make it. We hope you're gonna make it. And understand that when we fix those two problems, there will be another one that's worse. Trouble travels in threes. Once we fix the gamers can't make money thing and the fucking drug war thing, there's gonna be something else that's worse, like the fucking deep state that's controlling everything. You know what I'm saying? Once we get the gamers and the fucking the gamers and our people taken care of, there's gonna be a way worse problem at the end. It's gonna be aliens or fucking whatever the fuck the deep state is. There's gonna be a way worse problem at the end. Trouble travels in threes, and that's the whole fucking vibe. You know what I'm saying? Your audio's gone for me again. It is. Well, I mean, okay. Well, no. I don't know, man. My audio is good. I don't know. Sorry. But anyways, so that was it. That's it. I'm going to change my title now. I'm sorry, and I'm going to go play Rust. Thank you guys for listening to my video. And yeah, I thought it was good. I don't care if it gets any hits. I just thought it was good. I thought it was okay. It's a piece of my library that I'm trying to build over the next 50 years. It's a piece of my library, and it's a good piece. I think it's a good piece. It's going to stand out in my memory. In 50 years, I'll be 90 years old, and I'll think about Trouble Travels in Threes. I don't care if anybody wants to pay me for it. I'm going to remember Trouble Travels in Threes. I'm going to remember it. Remember me. Remember me. I know I'm not talking, MJ. I'm fixing my stream. Sorry, I'm not talking. Oh, you piece of fucking shit! How do you design this fucking badly? You fucking. Oh my god. Fucking kick. Worthless. Fucking front ends. Worthless. There we go. At least Twitch works, you know? Everything breaks all the time. All the fucking time. Okay, so here we go. And now, so guys, I'm going to be very, very quiet tonight. I'm just going to warn you. I'm going to be very, very quiet tonight because as you can understand, my voice is extremely damaged. And so, and after cutting a music video, if I'm quiet tonight, you must understand. I have to let my voice rest. I have to. It's like being a lead singer. I have to do it. So I'm going to be very quiet tonight. If you're here for my stimulating conversation, you're going to be disappointed, and I'm going to warn you beforehand. It's going to be a quiet, slow night of ambience. I'm warning you right now for me because I'm mentally, physically, and spiritually exhausted after a creative effort, and my voice is wrecked. So I'm just going to be quiet. I'm terribly sorry. MJ. Mm. 3 hours. Okay. Uh, why won't you play? Are you down, YouTube? Is that what's going on here? What the fuck? Piece of shit. Fucking YouTube. Every fucking piece of shit software breaks constantly all the time now. Why are these guys why are these guys allowed to make $1 till they fix it? Sorry. Sorry. I don't know why you came all aggro. There we go. Oh, oops. Oh. Oh. Wait, how is that right? Yeah, I guess I don't need that. Let's see. I think that's all I really need. Yeah. Yeah, should be fine. No. Oh, well, no, I guess I would want to put that down. Excuse me. Excuse me. I go through 6 a month, so it's like, I don't know, one. I have I don't know, about, I'd say about $25 a week habit. It's about $100 a month. Yeah, after the tip, 6 cards for about 100. Tastes so good. I don't know what to do here. I like. Excuse me. I see ammo, but no gun. It's oh wait here there we go. There we go. Sweet, that works. I'm not gonna do this now. There we go. That's everything but. I don't think I've got the. Oh wait, that'll work. Oh no, I don't have the metal yet. I don't have the metal yet. Annoying. It's all right. Never nerf it because it's the Christmas decoration. It's the main Christmas decoration. They'll never get rid of it. So, you can abuse this. It sucks. It's clever use of game mechanics, but I mean, I spent the $14 on the skin. I can do it if I want. Like Face Punch doesn't care about this one. They should, but they don't. They don't care. Better. I just blew 500 cloth. Which is kind of expensive, but I mean, I don't need that much cloth. It's fine. Ooh, a new person. What? Oh. What? Dumb. a sore throat today, damn it. God damn it, fix this. Fix that. It's ridiculous. Come on, man. Thank you, Vinci Mitchell. Sorry, Vinci Michael. Vinci Michael. Excuse me, Vinci Michelle. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yes, thank you. Hello. I hope you like hardcore Rust. This is from my YouTube community. Hello, thank you, and hello to everybody across all the platforms. We see good. I do see a good yep, looking good. Loud ass scientist just firing his goddamn gun. Well, he's probably dying as well. I would talk more about what I'm doing, but my voice is very damaged, guys. I'm sorry I'm so quiet tonight. Just fair warning. It's going to be a quiet night on a Saturday, and that's not good for me, and I'm terribly sorry that it's not good for you, you know, but it's just the reality of it. I've overused my voice this week, so... I've been very good at it. I've only had like 2 weeks my whole career where it was like this, where I overdid with my voice. And this was one of them, and I'm getting better at this. I don't know. I'm not like this all the time, I promise. I also didn't have my microphone on my headphones because it's so annoying. This thing is so annoying to me. It's like wag, wag, wag all the time. It's so annoying. But it helps me hear my own voice. Excuse me. It helps me hear my own voice. Because I did not have it on for months because this thing drives me crazy. But it's really paramount to my job because then if I can hear my voice, it's a good thing, you know. Because then I'm not yelling and screaming and stuff. Yeah, huge. Fuck yes. I don't think I'm gonna win any further. I'm gonna fucking go. But that was pretty good, pretty fast. 150 scrap in like, you know, 2 minutes. Pretty good. I didn't even like go in. I didn't really farm. Hello. Oh my god. It wouldn't be bad to have a locker. I wouldn't mind having a locker. Do I have locker? Oh, I do. I have locker. I'm just curious to see what these amounts are. So I'm going to blow some scrap here just to see. Yeah, I'm just going to go recycle those because I can't remember, but I don't think they're very good, but nope. 25 is not worth it, but the locker might be okay. Nope, 50. So, and then I think the jugs are the best way. Let's go see if I can get a jug. I can't remember how much they are, and like where they sell them. I don't know if you can buy metal jugs. Well, I think you can, but I really can't remember. I think I saw them here. Fairly sure. I think it's like over there or that one. No. That's the initial vendor. I should maybe get out of here now that dawn's starting. Here, this guy, or this is where it just was, yeah. Yeah, so it's not that one, it's, yeah, that's the scrap exchange, and then... Isn't there like one back here or something that sells jugs? That's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Shit, that's not it. Man. It's so annoying and hardcore. The one thing the map does that's really helpful is tell you what the vendors are. It's the only, like, the vendors just show on the map. Even though it's black. See, this isn't it. Like, I can't remember. I think I saw water jugs, but maybe not. I guess not. Yeah, he doesn't sell water jugs. God damn it. Did I research? No, I did not. Oh well. Damn it. Yeah, it's not this guy. It's like, yeah, there's no vendor here. I don't think, or maybe it's that one. Maybe it's this one. Is it this one? No, I don't think this is a vendor. This is just a blank building, isn't it? Yeah, I think I checked them all. I'm fairly sure because it's like, I think you can buy water jugs, but I think he's hep to that. He wants us to be starved to metal and farm metal all the time, and it's annoying. I get that. Like metal is annoying. He's finely tuned metal to where you have to like really worry about it, like pretty bad, and it's annoying. I think the best way to deal with it is to perhaps go throw up a like a 2x1 at outpost. There's 3 metal Nords over on this hill. I've got to go get them. Yes. Yes, yes. Give me 2 for, 3 for. Come on, 4 for. Come on, 2 for, 2 for. Come on, 2 for, 2 for, 2 for, 3 for. 3 for. Oh, it was huge. It was huge. Huge, huge, huge. What the fuck did I just do with these? Fucking annoying. What? Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't mind, I mean, well, yeah, like, why not? I have full set of tools, yeah. I think it's okay. It's alright. I don't need that mace. That mace can stay in the box. But yeah, what happened to my fucking thing? I don't know. Just fucking go find high qual, I guess. It's so annoying. Like, I lose these all the time. It's so annoying. Oh, wait, no, there. So, I want to make, lights. Yeah, lights. Oh, man, make lights. I don't know. Very good. Wow, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. Well, I don't know if this battery can handle this many lights. Hi guys, I love. Hi guys, I love you. I hope you're having a wonderful, kick-ass Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening. You know, I hope you're winning in the various games that you're playing, and the various fucking fights that you're fighting, and the battles that you're in. I hope you're winning. Here's to Saturday to you. Here's to Saturday. Saturday night, bitch. Yeah. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Russ is a piece of shit. They stole the money. They stole the money. What can I say? Sorry, guys, it's going to be boring for a bit while cocksucker ass face punch forces me through a 12-minute load. Sorry.
Hello, friendos. Welcome back.
So we're gonna do 12 minutes of exactly 12 minutes of a Cura TV video while stupid ass Russ who stole the money reloads on the second crash of the day. We'll do about 11 a day at about 10 minutes a pop. So I lose about 110 minutes of my money in my stream every single day to face punch stealing the money. Sorry guys, it's just the actual reality. So here we go. Let's live through the reality. I can say it in court and I can say it on stream and camera and stuff, but we can also just prove that it's the reality by losing the 12 minutes 4,000 times, and then we begin to ask the question: why did Face Punch steal the money?
We're talking about Nexon, and
Like we agree to them developing, so we give them $60 or whatever, $40 or whatever. We buy all their work, we support all the artists who work with them and all this other stuff, and we tell people it's a good game and all this. And in return, they force us to sit through at least 10 minutes, if not 100 minutes of queues and load screens and crashes and drop frames and PvP fights and stuff. That's how they thank us, and it's a reality. And so fuck them. Dark and Darker's no better. Fuck them. Fuck Face Punch. Fuck the Dark and Darker guys. Fuck these billionaire software despots and stuff. Can't really handle them. They steal and steal and steal and steal. It's like the new frontier. Instead of robbing people in banks like the movie Heat, or what's a good example of a good like bank like Ocean's 11, or even like 310 to Yuma, right? Or like a Western like 310 to Yuma or True Grit or something like that, right? Instead of that shit, the new criminals are software developers, and they make their millions instead of the hundreds of thousands of robbing the stagecoach. They just make their millions robbing children. And so here we go. You don't believe me? Let's go see. These are criminals. It's Face Punch is quite I view them as criminals. I don't believe they should be prosecuted to the point where they're in jail. I just believe they should be prosecuted and shown to the world what it is that they actually do. They phone in clients. They can't optimize. They can't make our $3,000 rigs run well on their clients and stuff. It's theft. It's theft. They took the money and ran.
in Mace, Dark and Darker, Mr. Choi, all those good things.
And it's like, no, we don't have a contractual engagement with them to, like, we can't force them to provide a product that actually works. But I don't know why it's legal for them to provide a product that doesn't. So it's like this question after question after question. It's a slippery slope along as fallacies go on a master debate. It's a slippery slope that they're on because it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And when they stole the money, it's like, I'm sorry, it should be more like that. It's like when they stole the money, they're up here, but it's a slippery slope. At that point, once they stole the money, they start seeing other problems like, client crashes because they didn't optimize and all this other stupid shit. They really didn't take care of their customers. They put the money in their pockets and they go around and they cubicle crawl and they become Bobby Kotick and these guys at Dark and Darker who just straight up steal. If they don't straight up steal from you with the loading screens and the crashes and the bullshit and the bad windows and all the software development thieves, right? The new Wild Wild West is software development. I'm full blown very much serious. It costs lives. People die because of it. They kill each other. They rob the public like us from at least an hour of our day with their bullshit programs that don't work and stuff. It's a conversation that needs to be had. The new mafia is software development.
Things that I've not made a bit.
I am full blown serious. That's why we heard about stuff like cubicle crawling and breast milk this year. I'm serious. The deep state and the new mafia is the software development. I'm dead serious. Bill Gates and Jeffrey Brooks' Black Book, Face Punch stealing from us with Rust and all this other stuff. Like, Blizzard stealing from us with World of Warcraft and all this other shit. It's the new criminals. It's the new, if you don't really understand, it's like the new Sith. The new Sith, the new Palpatine, the new Darth Vader, the new Dark people, they're software developers. And they're stealing from you and I. Their main predator, they're the main predator on the planet now. And you know who their main prey is? It's video gamers. I wish it wasn't true. But this is why there's NFTs, Face Punch stealing, all this other stuff. I wish it wasn't true, but it's occurring in real time right in front of us.
Video I've had in quite a while, and to be honest, haven't really been following. But this is some good or bad news depending on who you are. I think if you're a fan of Dark and Darker the game, This is very bad news.
Listen to that game chug. You can listen to it chug. It's like, Jesus Christ, how did this go live ever? How did it go live ever? You can hear the frame rate chug in the background. It's just like, wow. But yeah. Fucking so dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please get in control of it. Get control of it. There you go. Piece of shit stealing from us. Piece of shit face punch stealing from us. You can see it.
I think overall, people wanting to play the game, this is probably gonna be pretty shattering. Police issue.
Fuck Dark and Darker. Fuck Dark and Darker. If you didn't know, you're an idiot. You just weren't paying attention, including him. Including him. If he didn't know, he's an idiot.
Arrest warrant.
I took one look at that game and I was like, absolutely not. Nope. I don't want to return to my past like you idiots who were stuck in 2004. Trust me. Lord deliver me from 2004. I don't want a game like Dark and Darker. I really fucking don't. I don't want a game like Dark and Darker. And anybody who said they did is an idiot. I know they can't make good RPGs. We have to address that problem. You know, we need better RPGs, and that's happening. It's happening right now. We need better RPGs, and Dark and Darker was not it. It was not it. It was a piece of shit, third party, you know, Bitcoin thief trying to prey off of all these gamers. You see him? And it worked too. It worked.
Mace officials over Nexon project.
And all these software developers are going to jail because they are criminals, and I'm sick of being a victim of them.
Leakage.
I'm sick
suspicion.
of it.
So this is coming from a fairly reliable source. I think this is a massive website in Korea. They're saying it's been confirmed that the police have issued an arrest warrant for an official from Iron Mace, a domestic game maker suspected of developing Dark and Darker by leaking Nexon's unreleased project, P3. According to the game industry on the 27th, the Security Investigation Division of the Southern Provincial Police Agency requested a prior arrest warrant for Iron Mace's Mr. Choi, who is suspected of leaking the data of the unreleased game which he was in charge of working on while at Nexon to the outside without permission. Nexon sued Mr. Choi to the police in August 2021, claiming that he made Dark and Darker based on this. If you don't know, this has been going on since then as a criminal matter in Korea, and then obviously there is the ongoing civil matter in North America, which we'll get to in a minute. So basically Nexon brought this to the police. The police began their investigation, which resulted in a search and seizure of the Iron Mace office, which was earlier in this year.
I knew this was going to happen. I don't know how they didn't. I knew it was going to happen. I was like, how long till they're in jail? Just like him, just like everybody else. How long till they're in jail?
It has been investigated whether Choi used the leaked data.
Go away.
The prosecution has accepted the police's request.
Fucking look at this fucking shitty game trying to chug. Go away, you fucking piece of shit. Cocksucker.
Obviously ignore the Google Translate here. What it means is Nexon brought it to the police. The police said, okay, we'll investigate. They investigated, which included the search and seizure, which obviously was taking files, computers, things like that from Iron Mace's office. And then based on what they found, based on the evidence that's been presented by Nexon, they decided to pursue an arrest warrant. Now, does this mean he's 100% guilty and everything Nexon claimed is true? No. Does it lend credibility to what Nexon said? Yes, absolutely. Especially when we look at prior cases, such as the NCSoft Bluehole case, where people went to prison for basically this exact same thing, where a person working for a company left, was alleged to take trade secrets with him, and then made another game that was very similar. Those people went to prison. So for the police to investigate this,
those people went to prison. Get used to it. Get used to it. These guys, they've been acting like the old west and stealing from us. The governments are going to step in now. The government, I'm sorry, so what I was going to say is so get used to it, right? Get used to it. These software developers like Blizzard and stuff, and Bill Gates and stuff, they're about to all go to jail. It's hit the government now. The government now, all the world governments are beginning to be aware that the software developers are stealing from us really bad. I'm talking like, you know, the new mafia. and they're gonna take all that shit that they used to say about terrorists. Remember terrorists, and they're gonna come up with a name to describe these. I thought it might be demon demon developers, right? They're like demon developers. They're like these people who have too much money and power because of software development, and when they make a AAA title or whatever or any interest at all, they can basically do what they want. They can rape and they can rape the interns and cause them to commit suicide. They can phone in the clients and force all of us to lose millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of hours staring at a load screen, and they can do this legally and all this stuff because there are no laws for them. There's no law. There are no laws on legislation for what it is that they do. So we're about to see something very interesting in the scene where all of these shitty people who have been fucking us over for the last 20 years with their bullshit ass clients that crash all the time and can't get a good frame rate, can't get a good resolution, and all this stuff, they're going to start prosecuting them. Because it's shoddy work. It's like stealing from us directly. They're gonna start prosecuting them. They're sick of it, and I watch it every day now. It's like a revolution. They're finally gonna fuck these shitty game makers that have been fucking us with loot boxes and FIFA loot boxes and Blizzard loot boxes and all this other stupid shit. Right? They're finally gonna put these guys in jail because they kind of are stealing and fucking doing nasty shit to children and stuff, both metaphorically and literally. And so we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. We're gonna prosecute. We're going to prosecute them. One day, FacePunch will face a lawsuit for what they've done here with the client. And any smart lawyer can come after him right now. Like, FacePunch is facing a rather large problem. A smart lawyer can come at them right now. I don't know why it hasn't happened. A smart lawyer can come up into a courtroom, right? This is why FacePunch should be very scared with what they've done with the client. I'll tell you right now. A smart lawyer, Jesus Christ, the fucking scientists and the zombies won't shut the fuck up. I had to learn to get control of my game sounds on this server because there's constant shit going on all the time. I'm so sorry. Oh, and also the video. I'm so sorry. So we'll listen to the rest of this video in a second, I guess I do want to keep the display capture on, but before we finish this video, we're like 3 minutes in. FacePunch is in one of the worst places I think any software company has ever been in, and they're full of it's liabilities. There's a lot of bad liabilities that FacePunch and Blizzard and Activision and a lot of big companies like Bethesda and stuff are facing, where if they continue to rip us off and rape children and cubicle crawl and phone in clients that crash and provide like between 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160 FPS, 80, 90, 70, 120, 30, 60, 70, 90, right? And that shit is unacceptable. You cannot do that to kids. You can't do it to kids, and you can't do it to adults. It's like selling a television that's got a crack in the screen. You can't do that. We have standards and practices that you just can't do that. You can't legally sell televisions with cracked screens. You can't do that. That we've never allowed it. You never have been able to just sell a product that is fundamentally flawed, that destroys the purpose of the entire product. You've never been able to do that. That's illegal, right? So now, I mean, you can sell with a warning, but see, that's the problem. FacePunch didn't warn. In order now for current AAA development to move forward, they're either going to have to do one of two things, and I know what they're going to do. They're going to open up a warning screen at the start of the game when you open it, and they're going to be like, "This is a work in progress," right? And they're already doing it. You can see it. This is a work in progress, etc. Even after it's been launched, which is also a crime. You can't just like launch something and say it's complete and done and it's a complete product and stuff and just keep working on it. You can in software, but I'm not really sure why. Why should you be able to just release an unfinished product and charge a full price for it? That's another thing that's going to happen. They're not going to be able to charge $30 to $40 unless they can prove that they can supply 60 to 120 FPS solid without spikes all over the place. And trust me, any smart lawyer who actually wants to make money in this current climate, the first thing they should do is go right after those software developers, because they're the ones with the money. They're the ones with the big money. That Silicon Valley bullshit they did, all that shit they built, just like Hitler, like Berlin. They built Berlin, but it's Silicon Valley. It's disgusting. Seattle and all this shit. It's disgusting. What Bill Gates did to this planet is disgusting, and I'll speak out against him any fucking day I want. I hate Bill Gates for many reasons, but I don't want to target him. He's okay or whatever. I mean, he's not okay, but it's like I don't have a personal vendetta with Bill Gates. I just don't like like the way he's acted and what he's done to the world. So now it's not bad that they made money. It's bad that they use it to maintain control and pass the cost of the use, or sorry, the cost of the development over onto the user. That I mean, I don't know how there needs to be some word about it. It's like shortchanging software customers. It's shortchangers. They're short. I guess you would call it. It's shortchanging. It should be a law. There should be an internet law called shortchanging, right? Because that's what they do. They shortchange. Face Punch is shortchanging me as the customer really, really bad. Now, I didn't pay that much money, $40 for 4,000 hours of entertainment. I got a good deal. I'm not saying Face Punch should die or the Face Punch should face some major like crippling lawsuit. I'm saying they should consider that they might in the future, and I don't want that to happen to them. I'm saying that they've let themselves in this horrible, horrible liability. What's up, Hopkins? Horrible, horrible liability place with this, right? Where when a lawyer finally gets a clue, lawyers think they're smart, but they're not smart. They're not good predators anyways, because there's bad people out there they can make a lot of money off of. And this is the funny thing. You know, take it from a criminal who's been there. Trust me, the criminals have the money. You should go after them, you idiot lawyers. So here's what you should do. You should consider the fact that you can walk a computer, a brand new computer that's never been touched, right? Great new $3,000 gaming computer. You can walk a $3,000 brand new gaming computer bought right off eBay or whatever, you know, I'm sorry, off of Amazon or whatever, like call it a reputed video games computer seller like Asmongold's company or something, right? You can march that in a courtroom and you can show the people what the performance of Rust is. Right there in the courtroom with a brand new computer proven with the price tag and all this stuff. And you can show them what the load screen is. You can show them what the fucking frame rate is. You can show them the crashes. You can say, okay, so I don't want to make you sit here for 2 hours. So you're just going to see the performance for like 5 minutes. Just watch the performance for 5 minutes. And all he has to do is spin the camera and immediately the jury will convict of shortchanging. Immediately. Sold. Everybody in the world will be sold. It's shortchanging. It's shortchanging. The judge, the jury, the public, everybody will be like, shortchanging, guilty. You owe the public some kind of tort lawsuit thing. Then the public tort lawsuits Face Punch, right? When the people and the public and the jury's the main one. When the people, the public, and the jury see what these billionaire software despots have been actually doing, when I could march my mother up there in front of a jury and show them what it is like for her to use Outlook. I could. And this is the problem. And that's the problem. They're criminals. And they think that we're too stupid to actually do what I just said. But we're not, are we? At least I think the lawyers are too stupid to do that. But I know how to do it. You just I think I might pass the bar at some point in my lifetime because I'm not stupid. And I'm going to go after the criminal software developers. And I'm going to sue them for tort. And I'm going to you want to make the real money in this world? I'm talking I have jet planes and 15 billion mistresses and 15 billion chateaus and shit. You want the real money on this planet? It's tort lawyer, and I'll sue the software developers for everything they did directly to my community. And I say this live so that I hope that they get the warning first before some other really, really shitty asshole who does have a law degree and does have a law firm and does have 18 high-priced, $1 million lawyers finally gets a fucking clue. It takes a look at Face Punch, Blizzard, Activision. There's so many dirty companies and shit. And I love these companies. I love these companies. I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to bite the hand that feeds. I don't. I just it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem.
For them to come to this conclusion to the point where they have pushed for the judge to sign an arrest warrant, that's
like, and eventually there'll be arrest warrants issued if they don't pay up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad what they're doing. It's not too good. You know. It works most of the time. That's not acceptable with any product. If you want to charge full price, charge $12 for Rust in the current state that it's in, or face the law. because I mean the shortchanging, it's actually a real thing. It should be a real law charge, and it is shortchanging us. It's like they sell 2 million copies of a game at $40 a piece. Do the math on this. It's like simple. You can do this in a courtroom. It's very simple. I'll grandstand like a lawyer. You can do if Windows would work. See, Windows shortchanges me all the time. See it? Windows shortchanges me all the time. See it? It can't even barely fucking load a calculator. I don't know how else to say that. Windows can't barely load a fucking calculator, and it's partially Rust and it's partially Windows, but they're both shortchanging criminals. So, you know. Not trying to type in Rust. I'm terribly sorry. That was the word that I was saying. Calculator. Sorry. I think in paragraph sentences. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, cool. You just couldn't do it, huh? Did you? Oh, wow. Can you load a calculator Windows without stealing from me? I don't know. Let's see. Are you gonna steal my time? Yeah, you are. Are you gonna steal my time? Yeah, you are. See it? I mean, I wish I was joking about this stuff, but you can see it live happening in real time right now as I'm speaking. It's some kind of madness. It's some kind of space madness of like understanding that the tech just cannot work. All the tech that they sold is theft. All of it. All the cell phones, all the Windows and shit. They stole. They stole pretty bad. You can see it. They stole a lot of money. I'm trying to load a calculator on Windows right now, and it just can't do it. Brand new install Windows, 11 days old. And it just can't do it. It cannot load a calculator. So we'll go load what will load, which is Google Chrome. Google will load almost always. You notice Google didn't shortchange, right? Google didn't shortchange Chrome. It almost always loads, right? So Google got a lot of money. But all the rest of them that keep shortchanging us and stuff, they just keep dying. They're like dying out. All those criminals and stuff. I can't wait until the new the digital Sopranos are all in jail. I hope so. It'd be really nice. You can see the smile on my face when I think of it. I really want the digital Sopranos to go to jail. I really do.
Pretty big, right? Because they're not going to do that unless they have sufficient enough evidence. Again,
wouldn't it be a good world if we actually prosecuted our criminals?
Doesn't mean 100% this guy's going to prison.
Like they did to me. They prosecuted me so bad. 27 times they prosecuted me. Though they go after me for shoplifting and doing drugs in an alley and shit like that, right? Or driving around with drugs. But like, oh boy, these software developers who steal hundreds of millions of dollars, whoop and tide they ever see a courtroom. Much less 27 charges like I got for shoplifting and drugs and shit like that, which is like so not as bad as what they do. I face so much more criminal time in jail and bullshit over shoplifting and stupid ass shit like that than these guys who steal hundreds of millions of hours and dollars all the time ever faced. And this is the we're slowly waking up to it. It's like when I woke up to it, I was like, oh man, I have had the blinders on for like 28 years, but the new mafia is the digital Sopranos. And that's the name of the video I'm gonna make. Right there. The new mafia is the digital Sopranos. It actually is. It's like quite literally it's Bill Gates. It's Bill Gates and Microsoft and all the software giants. It's actually really bad. It's super bad. Elon Musk and Twitter and all that shit. It's the billionaire software despots. So we go back and I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get Windows to give me my desktop, but it can't. It just can't. Windows cannot do anything at all. See it? See it try? Windows cannot do anything at all. No. Not whatsoever. No. Windows is barely functional. It's $1 billion theft right in front of you. Anybody can take it up into a courtroom and win, and that's why this is an important video, or important topic. It really is them stealing from us in real time. See it happen. I'm trying to get my desktop. It took 35 seconds of load or something like that. It's partially Rust, it's partially Windows, but it's all stealing. I'm sorry, but it is. So we come over here to comms, wherever that is. It's comms, SS, yep. And we write a video in real time, right? We say, what do we say? I wrote the video right now in front of you guys, and I'm going to cut a video next week, right? I'm going to cut a video next week, and I'm going to say, Oops. Right, and then we go down a bit. We're gonna start skipping. Right, we're gonna start skipping big white lines so I can tell which one's which. This one was. It's hilarious. What do you call it? I just had a really good name title for a video. What was it? It was the new the new mafia, right? The new mafia is the digital Sopranos. Digital Sopranos. This is the title of the video. So, Digital Sopranos, right? Digital Sopranos, or the billionaire software despots, right? And software despots. Why haven't we prosecuted? Short changing, right? It's shortchanging. It's shortchanging. It is. It's shortchanging. I don't know how some. Why haven't we prosecuted shortchanging? Right. So here's how I begin a career as a Vice Andrew Callahan type, right? In real time, right in front of you, where I begin a career as a Vice, as another. I'm gonna begin a bunch of careers. I won't finish them, but I'll begin them, and I'll do a little bit on the side as a social justice warrior, and I will write a video in real time right in front of you guys, and I'll cut it and I'll fucking direct it and shit. I'll do it in real time on fucking camera if you want, and I'll put a video on YouTube and you can watch the whole fucking process if you want, and we'll take a stab at the new mafia and try to take Face Punch down. And I mean take them down as in they will have to force this client to actually work at 100% all the time, right? Or don't sell the product anymore. That's what I actually want from this. Don't sell the product for full price. You can't sell it for more than $7 or something like that. I'm serious about this. You can't sell a game for more than $7 or something like that unless you can prove that it works 100% of the time. 100%. Like every other product in existence. And that's the whole thing. That's the prove that, and that's the thesis statement is prove that the product works 100% of the time, right? Like every other product in existence, right? Why do software developers skate and shortchange us with buggy, slow, crashy clients, front ends, games, email servers, platforms, websites, etc.? Why is it okay, right, to pass the cost of doing business onto the customer and force the public to lose millions of hours of their time and millions of dollars of shortchanged software? And there you go. And I write a video right in front of you, and I'm going to do the video right in front of you and all this other stuff. Because it's just, it's great, but it's, that's all I'm going to do about this right now. I'm going to play Rust, but it's just, here's how we attack the people that are attacking us. I consider it an attack from Face Punch when I look at that client. I consider it an attack in 2023. It's like a full-blown attack of my wallet, my time, I gotta say. So
just means,
and I understand, I'm sympathetic to them. I don't want them to go anywhere. I don't want them to lose. I don't want them to lose a lawsuit. I want them to be scared of it. I want them to be scared of it and actually provide a product that works. I want them to be scared of it.
that, you know, it's not looking
like everybody else is when they like it. Like, for instance, I watched a documentary last year about Austrian winemakers who eventually started using strychnine instead of water. I shit you not. Strychnine instead of water. They killed hundreds of people, or whatever it was. Hundreds of people. That the government had to step in and tell the fucking industry that if they ever did this again, they just couldn't even sell wine, you know? And that's how they got that. That's what they had to do to get them to stop from stealing and killing people. And that was wine. Simple thing like wine. This is software. That was a simple thing like wine. Software is an infinitely more complex and development thing than wine. Wine is a very simple thing. Grapes, water, well, I mean, there's just grapes and glass. It's grapes and glass, isn't it? Grapes and glass. It's grapes and glass. If you really think about wine, grapes and glass. It's bottle, grapes. That's it, right? So, you know, juice, I guess, water, you can say it's H2O is in there too. Whatever the genetic composition of grapes is in water, right? Simple stuff like glass and wine, glass and grapes can cause hundreds of deaths, and it can be incredibly irresponsible, right? These guys are up there on the $1 billion level with the complex shit like software that can steal from us and steal our credit cards and shit like this and all this other stuff, acting like criminal despots, you know what I'm saying? And so this is a bad problem. It is.
God,
it
especially considering at least
prosecute them. You think I'm alone when I say this stuff? No. The entire YouTube. I think maybe you guys this might be a foreign topic to you, but all of YouTube is talking about this right now.
I've seen Nexon's been the ones to put forward the majority of the compelling evidence as to why, you know, this has happened. But again, we're still going through the civil matter in the US courts to see whether or not that's the point. What happens in the civil matter is going to impact the game more so than what happens in the criminal matter in Korea, because obviously the game's launching predominantly in the West, and also this is against Choi as opposed to against Iron Mace. There's a lot of factors here, so you will be forgiven if you've forgotten or whether you're just not super clear. Basically, it's Nexon versus Choi criminally, and then in the West, it's Nexon versus Iron Mace, the actual company, based on trying to get the game to not release because of financial damages and things like that. It's entirely possible that the outcome of this is going to be Choi goes to prison in Korea, but the case in the West doesn't amount to anything and the game still comes out. But basically, from what I'm seeing, there's a higher than 50% probability that Choi does go to prison based on this, but of course not a guarantee. So the prosecution has accepted the police's request and has requested an arrest warrant for Choi from the court. The schedule for interrogation of the suspect before arrest, the examination of warrant validity.
Listen to them treat software developers like full-blown mafia criminals, because they should. They're putting the bracelets on the software guys finally. And these guys, they've been stealing from us for so long. I can't wait. To get the #1 problem in my life gone, which is all the software failing all the time. They're gonna lose their jobs. They dirk-a-dur. Yeah, they dirk-a-dur because you ripped us off, asshole. Because you ripped us off for 30 years, Bill Gates. Yeah, they dirk your dur. They took your dur. They took your murner. They're gonna dirk your dur. They're gonna take your money. You know what I'm saying? They're going to take your job, and they're going to take your money, Bill Gates. They're going to do it. Because you've been robbing us for fucking 30 years. You've been shortchanging us. Same with Facepunch, same with Blizzard, same with all these companies. They're all the same. You think Facepunch is special? Nope. Nope. Not any more special than anybody else. They do the same software theft everybody else does. It sucks because they try. You can tell they care. They really care about this product. They try. But this client, they can't get a hold of that without dumping $1 billion into it, and they can't because they put that money in the bank and spent it. Right? Instead of doing that and providing a client that works, which sucks for them, because when the government shows up and it's like, why did you rip off all these people with these shortchange clients and stuff? They're going to be like, put the money in the bank and spent it. Sorry. We thought we had that money. No, you can't just you can't sell people flat tires. No, you can't do that. You sold people flat tires, Facepunch. And they're going to be like, oh God, we kind of did. Right in court. That's what should happen. It won't. because we don't prosecute our despots, but I mean that's what should happen. Thank you so much for the follow. So let's see what else he has to say.
Quote, "It is true that we have applied for an arrest warrant for this respect, but we cannot provide details as it is an ongoing investigation. Meanwhile, Iron Mace has denied the theft several times, saying it didn't use the assets, aka the data used for the game production, known to have been leaked by Mr. Choi in relation to the suspicion." Now, some people have been getting on this idea of, known to have been leaked, but he did kind of admit to it. He literally said...
He did kind of admit to it. Yeah, they're all going to admit to it. They're going to admit to it because they have to. They've been doing it. It's clear as day. Their hands are covered with blood. I mean, their hands have been covered with blood for 30 years or something like that. Microsoft and all that, their hands are all dirty, and they can't face court. They can't face juries. They can't win. They can't win that fight. They can't win that fight. The evidence is against them. It sucks. So... yeah. Before that happens to them, they easily. The worst part about this, I guess, the other part of the video I haven't talked about, right, is the other part of the video that's kind of sad is they could fix the products now, and we would be happy and we would forgive them. Because there is magic in forgiveness. There really is. There's magic in forgiveness, right? We would forgive them if they would fix it now, but they'd rather steal the money, lose their jobs, and lose the money than and rip us off and make sure that we're suffering than actually fix the product. And you're going to see that too. They have an obsession about shortchanging us. They think it's funny. They think it's funny. They accepted it. So, oh, well, we don't ever have to provide good standard ever again because they just accepted it. We phoned in a fucking an entire game like Forspoken or Redfall, and they bought it anyways. So that's the new standard now, Redfall. It's the new Redfall era. Redfall era, belongs in that. That'll come up in that video that I do. Redfall era. Right, they have the Redfall era. Face Punch is the Redfall era.
About what happened at his time on Nexon and things like that. That essentially he spun up a home server, had the files on it, and then they told him to stop.
And I have some sympathy for them. To keep this all running is an incredibly hard thing to do. In court, I don't want them to lose that. What I think will happen to them is something tragic, right? The big court case, nobody's going to be inclined to hurt them very badly, right? Because they just didn't know. It's like a mistake. They're going to be given leniency, right? The judge is going to be lenient on them because they didn't know. They didn't know the mistake they were making and how really monumentally fucking bad it was, right? That's the sad part about it. In the end, they're going to have to admit to the public that these software developers who all told the irony and the bitter irony of it all is just disgusting, right? So these software developers who build companies like they use workers who are called genius at work, right? Like Apple. People who use phrases like genius at work are so stupid and are such criminals and are such idiots that they ripped us off and they didn't even know they were doing it. And this is geniuses at work. They didn't even know they were doing it. We all kind of didn't know. I mean, nobody really knew they were doing it that bad, but now I do. I know how bad they've been doing it now. Every time I face a 48-minute load like I did last night, when I really don't want to, I think about how, man, why is that still legal? Why is that still legal? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. On a computer that's only 3 years old, that's got like current standard of hardware, that's got brand new install of Windows, that's 10 days old, with no other programs running or anything like that except Streamlabs. I get crashes and loads that take 12, 14 minutes. It's ridiculously bad. And so I hope they see court one day. That's the best we can say. Yeah, I hope they see court one day. That's it. We can, and I hope the judge is lenient. And then, so to finish the conversation and go back to the video and finish it, right? The judge will be lenient, but the lawyers won't be. The lawyers will come in afterwards and they will tort them for 10 billion or whatever, for like $1 billion. They're going to tort them for $1 billion, and they're going to be like, these are the gamers that you ripped off when you did your criminal empire, right? And each one of them wants their $60 back. And you've got to pay everything you ever made, which was the 200,000 copies of $60 games of New World or whatever. You're going to have to pay all that back. And the software development guys goes, what? And the tort lawyer says, you have to pay all of those people that $60 back. You shortchanged them. And I represent 1.6 million clients, all the people who bought Dark and Darker. That's going to happen too. It's all bitter. They're criminals, and they're going to get prosecuted. It's hilarious. It's all bitter. So then so the guy goes, oh man, I spent that money. I built a new game with that money. And the tort lawyer goes, well, that's not my problem, motherfucker. Pay up $60 for 1.6 million clients. All of them are suing you. That's not my problem. Pay up. And the government goes, yeah, pay up. And the software developer goes, I can't. I spent the money. So the government goes, well, I'm sorry. We're going to advise the judge to put you in jail for a really long time. And this is where it gets really bad. You face jail, and it's a charge for every single person in that tort lawsuit. You wronged a lot of people. If it really gets dog eat dog and they're trying to take down the big billionaire techs like Elon Musk and stuff, because they should, they're kind of criminals, right? The smart tort lawyer gets a charge for every single customer that guy ripped off, right? And that's a lot of charges. And if you get a year for every charge, you can put that software developer in jail for life. And the reason that I'm saying this is that that's the worst case scenario for everyone. That's what we don't want. We don't want to see software developers in jail for life because they fucked up and shortchanged us. We don't want that. So it'll end there. That's where it'll end. They won't go to jail, but they'll definitely lose their company, lose their money, lose their workers, and lose their software. That should happen because they have been shortchanging us for a long, long time. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, watch 50 billion other YouTubers talk about it in real time right now.
Didn't, and then he spun it up again
without
their permission.
I hate to be the wake-up call, but
it's just a question of how much
they're going to take down Rust. They're going to take down, I wonder sometimes if some of these games are going away. They might be going away, like World of Warcraft. I don't know if World of Warcraft will ever go away because I don't believe they phoned in the client. I don't think you could ever say that. I don't think Blizzard could be guilty of saying they phoned in the World of Warcraft clients. I don't think they did. That's not something they're guilty of. I don't think they phoned in the World of Warcraft client. I don't ever remember crashes like this ever. And World of Warcraft is just as big as Rust. It's actually 5 times as big as Rust. It's like World of Warcraft is 5 times as big as Rust. It takes you 5 times as long to travel across Azeroth as it does whatever the Rust Island is, right? 5 times as long. It's just it's a lot more content. But I will say this: Blizzard couldn't ever be lawsuited for shortchanging. They didn't do that. They're not guilty of that. They're guilty of taking the money and phoning it in, and making bad games, which is basically the same thing as shortchanging. But they're not guilty of the big client that they sold, World of Warcraft and Diablo and StarCraft and all that. Those clients are not famous for crashing. They're not famous for that. This client is. So these ones that are living off of their money that they made off of these buggy clients that crash all the time, right? Epic's not guilty of this. A lot of the big triple anus are actually not guilty of this too. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Facepunch is one of them that is. Facepunch is going to face big triple anus prosecution for a crime that is only on the level of just like minor negligence. You know what I'm saying? And that's a really bad thing for Facepunch. That's where this is headed. Like the software development, they've got the eyes on them. They've got the California state looking at Blizzard board. They've got the country's lawyers looking at Microsoft. They've got all these fucking software developer fucking, like, you know, pedophiles under the fucking, you know, under the magnifying glass right now, because they are criminals. They're criminals. A lot of them are criminals. It sucks, but they are. And these are software developers we're talking about. It's like the most, considered to be almost the most white hat job there is. Software development, right? It's so harmless. It doesn't kill babies to learn how to get rid of polio or any of that shit, right? It's software development, but yet they act like Tony Soprano. Oh my god.
Exxon also has communication, at least according to them, they've submitted this to a court, so it'd be kind of silly to lie about, that they requested to turn over his home network, and he said he was going to, and then instead he got his phone to log in and delete it all.
He deleted all of it because he's a criminal. He's a criminal. The Dark and Darker guy is a criminal. It's a reality. If you like Dark and Darker, you like a criminal's work. Just like Trump. If you like Trump, you like a criminal. I'm sorry, but you do. He's in jail. He's in court for 200 felony charges. If you like Trump, you like a criminal. And if you like Dark and Darker, you like a criminal's work. If you like Ren and Stimpy, you like a criminal's work, you know? If you like some of Nickelodeon, you like a pedophile's work. It sucks. Yeah, I mean, it sucks when they're like this, but they are sometimes. Some of our biggest, most luminary people are really bad pedophile criminals. It's unfortunate.
You're either worried about them destroying evidence, which
I don't believe in QAnon in any form. I just believe, and I don't believe there's any organization. I just think they're bad people. I think they're bad people.
We've already done.
I think they get the money, and the first thing they do is they start blowing cocaine in hookers' buttholes and having sex with children, and shortchanging the customer immediately, and cutting the dope with the fucking garbage and all the stupid shit that the rich people do to fuck over the poor and the middle class. It's a classism issue that we've got here. It's rich people stealing from poor people. And usually it would be the other way around. Usually you would steal from rich people, and nobody in the community is going to yell at you for stealing from a rich person, right? But instead, the rich people steal from us, and they yell at us. We get yelled at.
There's a good chance that they flee.
It's disgusting.
Obviously, if he's operating
it's a savage hypocrisy.
Marketing in the West, they're worried.
It's the West. It's the West. The East doesn't do this. The Japanese are not really famous for this. The Japanese are not famous for phoning in clients. They're really not. They're not famous. I don't think Final Fantasy XIV can be said. I think Play Online was a mistake, but I don't think it was willful wasting of time. I think it was just a mistake, and they didn't do it again. You know. So, but I think Square is kind of guilty of bad account management, and I think that should be addressed in the courts too. I don't think you should have to. It should never take longer than 15 seconds to register anywhere. Because I think one of the ways the software developers really steal your time is how long it takes to register for all of their bullshit. That should be illegal. That amount of time theft. To register for all these emails and companies and passwords and all that shit, all the time they steal with that. That's unacceptable. There's got to be some better Bitcoin or block. There's got to be a better blockchain technology that protects us than them. They don't want to protect us. We need some kind of governmental code that protects us from theft. Because these guys, they don't want to protect us from theft. They think it's funny. They think it's funny when we lose. You know. We're their prey. They think it's funny when the deer stumble on each other. You know, they do. They think the deer stumbles on each other and trips and gets eaten, right? And the wolves laugh. That's who they are. They're wolves.
Leave Korea and go to the West or whatever. But whether or not this gets signed, a judge could see this and be like...
Is Face Punch wolves? No. Face Punch is just stupid. I'll say they're stupid. Because they've opened themselves up to a horrible, horrible lawsuit. That's what you would say. That's what the investors are going to say. Everybody's going to say, you were stupid. You were stupid. You opened yourself up to a horrible, horrible lawsuit. And you should have seen it coming when you started phoning in and shortchanging that client. You should have seen it coming. Any smart developer would. People like Gabe Newell are not as smart as you think they are. Because they open themselves up for horrible, horrible lawsuits. You know what I'm saying?
Do they use probable cause as a term in Korea? Who knows?
And the reason they do this is they're shortchanging you. You know?
But a judge could say
and they don't want to admit it to themselves. They think of it as good customer service because they're delusional. They're delusional about their own thievery. But what they're really doing is pissing in the water. You know? And they're blind to the fact that they're pissing in the water. It's disgusting.
Then just say, no, I'm not going to sign that. and then obviously it would be up to
and we drink it.
and the police
We drink
would
it willingly.
investigate it.
We drink the piston water willingly. We do. We deal with the clients. We sit there for 40 minutes. We copium. You know, we cope with it. We reload the clients 7 times till we get what we want, and we just think, oh, fuck you, face punch. You know, and we let it go. But I mean, what that really is $1 billion theft, and it should be prosecuted.
in to come up with more evidence in order to get a judge to sign or to just drop it completely. Again, my opinion, what's going to happen here, probably based on what Nexon said, based on the police applying for this in the first place, probably going to get arrested, so he's going to spend some time in jail.
See, hear it? Probably going to get arrested. Probably going to spend some time in jail. That's what's going to happen to Bobby Kotick. It's crazy. They're going to go after these guys because they have money. They don't want to get us. They want to get targets who have money, you know, and they should. These guys are going to start going to jail. It's going to be amazing. I'm glad that this Dark and Darker guy is going to jail. I'm sick of the software despots. I'm sick of them. Fuck them. Let him go. Go to jail for ripping us off with your pissed in water. Don't piss in the water, you fucking asshole. Don't piss in the water.
Whether or not
you
this
know,
goes through,
don't
it
piss in the
goes to
water.
trial,
Don't do
goes
it.
to prison long term. Who knows? Basically, what's going on with
We
the
drink
civil
that
case
water.
as well,
Don't piss where we drink. You know what I'm saying? We drink this client. We make a lifestyle out of it. We live here. Don't piss in the water we drink. Don't do it.
which is relevant, is they've been arguing back and forth for a while now about getting the case dismissed in the civil court. And why are they doing that? Well, it's based on grounds of forum non-convenience, which is essentially saying why are we arguing in this court about this matter when it could be argued somewhere else? Like, it's supposed to be argued somewhere else because it's not relevant to this jurisdiction. What are the points that they're arguing? Well, Nexon are obviously of the opinion that it should be in Washington because that's where Steam is, which when you're posting a game on Steam, you do agree that if there's any legal matter to be resolved, it should be in Washington. So they're going on that grounds. And on Iron Mace's side, they're basically saying...
So, and on top of it, all of these guys, they live about 5 hours from where I live, right? All of these guys live about 5 hours from where I live. And if they all go up for cases in a court in Seattle and shit, I'm going to go to these court cases and I'm going to watch the prosecution of these shithead developers because they all live in Seattle.
$1 million would be lost, and a slew of new regulations would forever change online commerce. This is the story of the PlayStation Network hack.
I'd say my cause is to, if companies want to put these security measures on these devices, great, good for them. But if we want to come in and we want to remove these security measures so we can do legal things with our devices, then I think we have every right to it. I guess that's my cause.
To understand the events, let's look at a young hacker who put a face to a movement, George Hotz, known online, of course, as GeoHot. At the end of June 2007, Apple made history with their new product, the iPhone, the mobile device that revolutionized communication and cell phones. I mean, think about pre-iPhone. We carried around some real goofy-looking products before this came along. There was one small problem. If you were located in the United States and wanted to take part of the digital bliss of Apple's flagship product, you had to use AT&T as your service provider. This didn't sit right with 17-year-old George Hotz. He wanted the phone, of course, everybody did, but he didn't want to give up his affordable T-Mobile plan. So, what could this kid do about it?
Yeah.
First off, Hotz wasn't any ordinary teen. At this point in his early life, he was already an accomplished engineer and tech guru that had been featured on shows like Today with Katie Couric, and despite his young years, he was running circles around his seniors. With such a keen mind for tech and a rebellious streak to go with it, George made a decision. Instead of being forced to switch networks, the New Jersey native took a practical screwdriver and guitar pick to pop open the back of his iPhone and got to work. For him, it was simple. He just had to override the commands to the baseband processor by soldering a chip to the wire and scrambling its code. Then he created a program on his PC to allow the iPhone to use any carrier and installed the software. In less than 3 months, Hotz reverse engineered the device it took years to build. He became the first person to jailbreak an iPhone. And despite his high level of intelligence, he then did what any other teenager would do: published the victory on YouTube. The tech world went wild, while Steve Jobs, for once, had very little to say. Steve Wozniak, Apple co-founder and actual genius depending on who you ask, praised HOTS, calling him a creative instead of a criminal. For the next few years, GeoHot became the darling of the hacker community, putting out videos on jailbreaking iPhones without any challenge from the industry leader. Some thought he was doing the tech giants a favor, since more people might buy the phone without switching networks, and
I mean, yeah,
perhaps this was true. This gave our young prodigy
It's true. Why not crack the iPhone? See, they do still have, like, lock the iPhone. That stuff sucks. Like, we can't resell it then. And that's them controlling it. It's like, no, you can't resell it. You got to buy another one. You don't get to resell anything. No, just buy another one. That's really bad. Fucking, that is not free trade. That's just a hoodwink.
History of ripping things open and making them work the way he wanted, which often wasn't the way the creator intended. Even before the iPhone, he was doing this just in his life out of curiosity. In an interview with his father, he said that the kid would constantly rip open remote controls, one of the most valuable assets a human can possess, an insatiable curiosity. And now, he had the whole internet encouraging him to go to the next level. The donations from his iPhone jailbreak program gave him enough money to fund a cross-country trek from the East Coast to the Google headquarters in California. The young HOTS dropped out of college to follow the path of every tech leader to stake out his claim in the Wild West known as Silicon Valley. But it didn't take long for boredom to set in. While Google might have been quirky compared to other jobs, it was still a rigid corporate structure, one that didn't excite someone with George's abilities. He was now done with the internet fame and attention from jailbreaking, now done with the Google too, and he moved back home to Jersey, announcing his retirement from hacking phones. It was the end of an era, but really, just like the iPhone, HOTS was about to upgrade. As he got home, he received a package containing a simple challenge: hack the PS3. To this point, he'd been successful and comfortable living off his exploits for the past few.
Ooh, if somebody was like, hack the PS5 and sent me one, I would hack the PS5. I could do it. It would be expensive. I'd be like, yeah, you'd have to set up like a $2,000 account for me, or just you'd either have to set up a $2,000 account for me on Amazon, or you'd have to buy me the materials to do it, because it does require some hardware and stuff. But like, I could do it. I could crack the PS5, no problem. I could turn that thing into my bitch, no problem. No issue. I can do it right now. I got the knowledge. I'll crack that bitch inside of, give me 3 weeks. Give me 3 weeks. Give me. I'll turn a PS5 into your bitch in 3 weeks. I can do that, no problem. If you help me pay for the things that I would need, I'd have to buy several crackers, probably a couple of hard drives. I don't know what else I'd have to do. I'd have to actually go on down the road and see what the issues are. But I would imagine it would be like 2 hard drives and a couple of SCSI cables and like probably a thumb drive and some other stuff. And that all costs some money. I don't think it would be $2,000. It would be. See, I'm already trying to rip whoever would buy me the PS5 off by saying you got to put $2,000 in my hand as well up front, right? See the business mind. I just immediately tried to rip the guy off, but really it would be like probably, I think, like 350 or probably more than that. It's like probably like 450, 500 or something like that. So yeah, with $500 and like a PS5, I bet I could crack that bitch in like 3 minutes, 3 days. And it would be 3 minutes. It would be either 3 days or 3 weeks. If it's hard, 3 weeks. If it's easy, 3 days. I bet 3 days though. I bet you I could do it in 3 days. Probably more like 3 weeks though, because they don't want me doing that. My mic isn't working. My mic isn't working. It isn't? It shows that it is. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, well. Hi, okay. 1 second. I don't know. So I don't know, but I think I'm coming through. I don't know. Check. 1 second.